What's up, Bird Dog Nation? Good to have you again. All right, so we are going to do the play-by-play here. This is the Let's Go Warriors channel, ManningCast for Pelicans at Warriors. Super duper huge game right now. Gonna tip off at the next commercial, after the next commercial, and with Fitz and Kalena that I'm streaming NBC Sports Bay Area over here. But anyway, yeah, we if in case you're new here, in case you're stumbling upon this, welcome. Hope you can stick around because it's quite a family here. We operate Let's Go Warriors, and I say we because I feel like every time we do a live stream like this, it's such a privilege. It's great. It's like one of the best things in life, honestly, for me to come on here and just spend the entire game and the post game, oftentimes 5 hours, 4 hours with you. It's like, it's really special because we're all like-minded. We all want to root for the Warriors. We all want to feel like we're the 19th man on the squad, on the bench there, feeling like we're part of the squad. We really understand the Warriors culture and so on and so forth. And that's what we do here. So if you found us, good for you. There's no throwing guys under the bus here. We don't do that. We don't do what is popular nowadays on social media apps and whatnot. So anyways, let's get started here on, we always check the referees because, you know, we have one of the guys in the NBA that really walks that line in Draymond. He's a unicorn and he's from Saginaw. And so he's very passionate for the game and he walks the line. So we look at the refs tonight, and thank you, Ruckus, in the comments. David Guthrie, don't really know him that well. Worries me a bit. 19th season, that's good. He's not in my top 10. John Butler worries me. Yeah, 4th season. Brett Nansel worries me. So I don't know what they were thinking in terms of this kind of. I mean, there must be other more important games going on tonight. I don't know. Toronto, Miami? I don't know. Denver, Senate? No, not that one. Milwaukee, Oklahoma City? Yeah, you'd want Tony Brothers on that one. See? You see how this works? This is just like when I ran my 125 team league here in the Bay. You want to put your best ones on the best matchups. Phoenix, Sacramento. Tyler Ford? Okay. Well, they get Tyler Ford. I mean, look. It just... David Guthrie, John Butler. You know what? John Butler's okay. Brett Nansel. Man, I don't know. They're very middle of the road. So we'll see. Brett Nansel, how many years? 6. Put that in the notes. 8th season. Actually, Ruckus has all that information in there. Sorry about that. So we just looked at the refs. And we will tip off shortly. Thanks for being here. And let's pull up the box score. Cool. Ready to go. Better refresh this. Maybe get a box score. Not yet. Okay. Hasn't started yet, so that's why. All right. So we gotta do a few things. One of them is don't turn the ball over early. Please don't. Come on, Warriors. Stop it already. You know what? My chair is running into my desk here. So I'm going to make just a quick adjustment. See if that's a little bit better. Yeah, more in the middle anyways. Amy's in the house. So no turnovers out the gate, please. Oh, and when I did that, I inadvertently got out of there. I accidentally hit freaking Disney Plus button on my remote. And then I selected YouTube instead of YouTube TV. So I will wait. Okay, here we go. Let's see. See if I can. Yeah, I need to go live here. It's live right now? Okay. Fine. They're playing Star Wars on TNT. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, my stream is so slow, man. Let me reset this shit. Join live. Okay. I'm about as live as it can get here with my slow stream. Have you checked out my Instagram? Pretty cool stuff, man. Let's go Warriors. New stuff from Portland, which is reflected on the videos page of Let's Go Warriors. Portland. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that Jordan-esque? That's Jordan-esque, Steph. Very Jordan-esque. So yeah, here it is. Doesn't show up very well on the grid. Man, I got to fix that. Damn it. Whatever. Do not like Instagram anymore. Really do not like Instagram. Sucks. Instagram is trash. It's only good for communicating with people. Everybody in the NBA is on it. But yeah, it's trash. Anyway. Check out our latest and greatest video there. Hey, 2.5K views. That's all right. It's not the best. You like it. 1,000 views per hour would be nice, but oh well. No Jonathan Kuminga, by the way. He hit his tailbone last night, and I don't recall when, and I asked around. Nobody remembers, so. And I should fix the title, JK out. There, I fixed the title. I put notes in the description, so if you want to look at some notes, that's what I do. Worried about Guthrie. I know, right? Exactly. Cholo in the house. Early birds here. 9 likes before it started. Yay! Everybody hit the like button, please. Cooking and watching. Jasmine's in here. Nikki's in here. Nikki, it's so weird. Nikki. All right, Nikki. You know, it was cool because yesterday night, me and Dean were on here at like 12:30 after midnight. So literally 18 hours ago. Man. And yeah, we said yeah, I figured out that Nikki changed her name because she thinks we're family. Because her friends and family all call her Nikki instead of Nicole. But it's going to take some getting used to for some of us. Anyways, Bloomer in the house. Bronny James looks similar to Jamal. I think it's just you. I don't even have the same skin color. Who does Bronny James look like? Huh. Oh, that's a tough one. I don't know. You got me. Anyways, moving on. Just kidding. Arbel in the house. Oh, Arbel picked the song on the Instagram here. I wanted it to be J. Cole something, and luckily he had one in mind. Boom. And yeah, I got to fix this, man. We don't want to look at Steph's waist, but it wouldn't give me like a choice. It was very, 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 very frustrating. posting that. It was very hard work as well. Let me see if I can edit this shit. Edit. Cover. Oh, no. I can't. I can't do anything with this. Horrible, man. Well, I wanted the cover to be something else anyway. Oh, we're going to jump it. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. It still didn't fix my cover. Oh, it did a little bit, but it still sucks. All right. Guthrie takes his time. Jonas wins the tip. JV, I'll call him JV from now on. 10:37 mark or so of the live stream. So they go right away down low, and Wiggins almost steals it, but no, hits the baseline. And it was an entry pass. I wasn't paying attention, but entry pass that just went awry just a little bit. So baseline inbounds for Herb Jones over to McCollum. Klay is on McCollum. Remember, we talked about that. So Steph indeed is on Herb Jones. You are right. Uday was right. Trey Murphy for three. JV got a rebound. Oh, and Steph knocked it off of JV. Great defense, Steph. Nice. So Klay on McCollum. CJ. Steph knocks ball away from JV oreb. All right, next play. Trace over to Klay. Short. Wiggins jumps. Nope. That's Herb getting the ball. I got to figure out Herb and Trey Murphy. Okay, Trey's a little bit lighter skinned. Okay, gotcha. Zion inside against Wiggs. Jump hook, no good, but JV beats Trace again. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's 2 offensive rebounds. Steph and Wiggs. Trace goes to Wiggs on the cut. Nice pass, because kind of honestly, Steph missed Wiggs on the roll. And bad pass. They tried to go alley-oop to Zion. Klay at the hash mark. Attacks. Finds Trace. Tough pass. But Trace gets stuck down there, and he will reset it. Oh, yeah. No Kuminga and no GP2, FYI. Klay will go one-on-one. Nope. Over to Draymond. Inside Trace. One-on-one JV. Scores. What a finish by the youngster. Wow. Not bad. Not bad, man. Tricked him. Oh, CJ goes down the lane. Oh, man. I forgot to look at the point of attack. And Trey Murphy nearly dunks it down the lane. Come on, Klay. You got to get the point of attack, damn it. And Wiggins gets fouled. But, geez. CJ turns corner on Klay. I'm marking all the point of attacks with 3 asterisks. Point of attack notes have 3 asterisks. Frustrating, man. Me as a former coach, really focused on defense, to see porous defense like that, quite frustrating for me. But that's what I nitpick on. At least I'm not here throwing Steve under the bus, blaming his rotations and pretty much low IQ stuff like that. I'm here to tell you about actual basketball. Pick and roll, CJ JV gets a 3. JV held Wiggs, no call, but he missed it. Yeah. A veteran move by JV. Steph with the hero 2 ball, no good. And CJ again. How is he? Dude. Missed it, but Steph brings it up. Alley-oop to Trace is way out of bounds. That was CJ past Steph. Wiggs. Golly, man. If we're going to play point of attack like this, we're not winning a championship. I'm just saying. Zion misses. No turnovers, please. Wiggs for 3, no good. Herb Jones for 3 over Steph, no good. Corner. Trace rebound. All right, 6-4. We got a Wiggs, Trace, buckets, and Wiggs 2 free throws. That's our 6 points. Klay maneuvers. Good shot. Just wasn't there. Good maneuver. And it's Trey Murphy over Klay. No good. Thank goodness. Draymond, good box out Trace. And Draymond tapped it over. Trace stepping up. Wiggins attacks. Fouled by McCollum. How many fouls on McCollum? McCollum's acting like, no, I moved my feet. No, you didn't. You reached in. 1 foul and 1 on Herb. Good. So the Wiggins drive was against Herb. So 2 Wiggins drives have now caused 2 fouls or 2 cuts. Otherwise, attacks of the paint. Have led to fouls by Herb and CJ. And he's 3 for 3 from the line. Here comes the 4th free throw. I'll catch up to the comments sooner or later. Made 4. Way to go, Wiggs. Nice. He's got 6 of the 8 points. All right. JV looking for handoff. Back to Herb. Post up JV. Trace 101. Steph's there. Nope. Klay's going to show. They call a late foul on Trace. Man, JV's a problem. He's a load. So now that gives me an opportunity to look at the comments. Anybody's screen just went weird? About 30 seconds ago. Hey, Alan Watson in the house. Yeah, Cyber Family. Man, that's an honor. It's an honor to call you Nikki. I like that. I'm screenshotting this. Family screenshot. Near. Send that to myself while JV hits another free throw. Hurry, Rich. Hurry up. No, that's not there. Damn it. Anyways, Draymond finds Wiggins. Missed the scoop. Now they're on the run. Herb trying to get downhill, but good job getting back, quite frankly. Zion, no good against Draymond. Good job by Steph and Dray to cut that off. Oh, Draymond on the run off the backboard to Trace for a dunk. Oh, whoa. That was incredible. Wiggins taps it away from CJ. Here comes Steph. 3-on-1. Trace. Blew a layup. Klay's there. Timeout, Willie Green. 7:13 to go. We're up 12-6. This is the Warriors we know. Let me clip the transition defense. Guess what? It was the veterans. The veterans gave us good transition defense. Amazing. Okay, here is the transition defense. Oh man, I'm excited. I'm excited about that transition defense. We play transition defense. Oh yeah, just finished the recording of the clip. Send that over to you guys. Share. AirDrop. Laptop to laptop. Here we go. And I'm ready for it. Boom. Hold on. Let me clear out some files here. I got too many files. Clear that out. Oh, that's it. Okay. I figured out what was hogging up all the memory. Sadly, yes, I still use iMovie. Sorry. I know that's embarrassing, but iMovie is such a trash app, but it's so simple and I need it sometimes just to do something quick. Here is our transition defense. Good attack by Wiggins, just couldn't finish. Let's look at that one more time, I think. No, I never got there because I was jumping around on the timeline there. And here comes Herb. Look at Steph stay in front of him. This is just really good staying in front, right? So he's got to kick out and then go over to Zion, and then Zion met with force from Draymond. Hello, playoff defense. They don't call that. Thank goodness. And then we run outlet, and then there's Steph, gets it to Dray, and then Dray has the presence of mind. Oh gosh. Vintage Warriors basketball. Vintage stuff. Running the break. Man, we haven't had that in years. I guess we do have Kuminga. But when was the last time we did a backboard dunk? Anybody remember? Yeah, me and Bloom are on the same wavelength. And I'm still behind on the comments, so where the hell are we? 12-6, here we go. 706, 705, 704 as they run the semi-weave. CJ back out. Okay, post up Zion. One-on-one Dray. Look at Draymond. He's so good. Over to CJ. Gets past Wiggs. Oh, too hard. No good. Trace rebound. DPOI, baby. DPOI. Yes, sir. And back to Trace. Dunk! Should have been and one. Steph wanted an and one. I know, right? But it was a touch foul. All right, fine. If you're not calling those, okay. I get it. All right, Zion. I didn't get a chance to see how that play developed. Herb attacks Steph. Great defense by Steph. Rebound, Draymond. Here comes Pajemski. He takes his time this time. Backs it out. Steph stays in front. Beautiful. 3-ball for Steph. Good. That was good patience by a BP. Anyways, they kick it to, all right, all the way back out to CJ. Here comes the screen. Nope. Flare by Murphy. Switch by Wiggs. Attack CJ. Short. Great defense. BP has the ball. I'm so excited by our defense. Wiggins for 3. Oh, in and out. Oh, well. Inside JV. Too strong against Dray, and they called and one. And he's arguing with Butler, and I like Butler because he can take it. So honestly, I'm just saying, like, he gets it. Oh, look at him hook. JV hooks Draymond. No call. What's up with that? How can you call that, man? That's some BS. I'm a little pissed by that, man. Basketball gods make JV miss. All right. Steph gets around the corner against Alvarado, scores a jumper. I'm telling you, man, that's Jordan-esque. It's his two-point jump shot. Steph, late call against Alvarado. Steph can't believe it. And he walks the line. Alvarado holding his eye, squinting. Let's get a replay. Steph wants a replay. Oh, my God. That's so... Dude, I say we challenge. Of course, I always want to challenge. Man, that's clean. I don't know. I don't think you can burn a challenge on that. It's one of those that it's like if you replayed it on the pickup court, yeah. Zion gets a loose ball and dunks it 2 hands, but it was a broken play. So their only score is a broken play. That's fine. Sorry. Wiggins loses the ball, gets it back to Steph for 3. No good. Dyson Daniels trying to get to Zion, and Wiggins wanted to foul him. No, he missed it. Incredible. Steph will not shoot the 3 1-on-3, but he will take it to the hole, kick it to Moody. Back to Steph. Nope. Steph corner Dyson. 1-on-1. Pretty good defense. He's long-armed. Wiggins spin. Oh, classic spin. Missed it. Looney rebound. Looney 1-on-1 with Herb and gets a call. Yes, sir. Way to go, Loon. Oh, Loon there to save the day. Incredible. Looney got a chant right there, too. Our point of attack has drastically improved since the beginning. Pretty good. Well, since Klay went out, but since Klay stopped guarding CJ. I don't know if that was planned or not. Like, okay, we're going to put you on CJ. You better stay in front. If you don't, we're switching. I don't know. Could be. Speaking of which, Klay checks in for Wiggins. Coming up on this second free throw. Looney will end up making this because I took a peek at the box score because I wasn't paying attention to the first free throw. So, drink. Looney made both. Oh, we're starting to hit free throws. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Wow. Looney and Wiggins are hitting free throws. Cool. Zion against Looney. Got the jab step. Oh, went too hard. They're not calling the ticky-tacks. And Klay downhill. Chris Paul, who just came in for Steph. Handoff Klay. Klay 1-on-1 Zion up top. Let's see. He's going to do his little move to the left. Can't turn the corner. Jose's there. Back out to BP, who's open. No good. Back rimmed it. Murphy brings it up on Moody. Watch out. He's a scorer, Mo. Over to Zion, over to Dyson. Back to Zion, 1-on-1 Klay. Oh, boy. Wow, he gave it up. Swing to number 50. Oh, he hits it. Timeout, Steve. Hey, Steve called a Popovich timeout. What? That's Jeremiah Robinson Earl. We'll call him Jeremiah. JRE or Jeremiah. Jer. Anyway, what's the score? 21-13, 3:10 to go. Okay, so curiously, Kerr calls a pop timeout. Nice. Nice. I mean, anytime Zion has Klay in the post and he passes the ball out, you're like, yeah, that's what we want. But Jeremiah hit the 3. Kerr timeout. Popovich timeout. You love that. Finally. Do that more often. Do it with generosity in the first half. 7 timeouts in the first half. Use it in the modern NBA. Use it. And he finally used it. I wrote an article on this, FYI. And actually, I forgot to say that the other type of timeout would be that exact Popovich 2-0 run timeout, you know? Way down here on LetsGoWarriors.com. You saw it right there, actually, if you go back. Oops. How does this work? Right here. Using timeouts, like if a guy hits 2 in a row, you never want the 3 in a row thing. They hit 3 threes in a row. A guy hits 2 in a row. You don't want it to get the 3. We turn the ball over 2 times in a row. How many times have we lost the game this year? Because if you look in the description, I am literally taking notes during the game. I know this stuff at a granular level. We've seen so many times we lose a ball game when we make those 3 turnovers in a row, and it's a 5-0 run, which actually happened in Dallas. Remember? 3 in a row, like fourth quarter, beginning of the fourth. You throw the ball away 3 times in a row. Guess what? We lost. The formula is just astoundingly disgusting. You know what I mean? Like, so it is so good to see Steve use a Popovich type timeout. Like, yeah. Chosen minion in the house. I'm still not looking at your comments yet. My bad. BP sets a pick back to BP from Draymond, back up to CP. We got 12 on the shot clock. Dyson Daniels all over. Klay around the curl, finds Moody. He'll just shoot a 2-pointer because the pass went into 2-point land. Why? Klay. I guess he thought Moody was going to cut, but like Moody was so open. Go for the corner 3, bro. So I think that was a mistake by Klay. 3-ball Jose, no good. Tip. Zion got it. Runs right into Draymond. Scores this time. Uh-oh. All right. And Klay, tough one over Jose. Not a good one. How much was on the shot clock there? Oh, come on, Klay. He can do better than that. He can. The ball will find you type thing, right? Oh, Zion missed. Pretty good defense by Draymond. In the regular season, that was a foul, right? And Jose tries to pick Draymond in the post after a switch and gets called for a foul. Well, Klay shot that last shot with 10 on the shot clock. I think he could have waited just a little bit more. I think I just saw Draymond check out. Let me see who's in there. Looney. I think Looney just... Oh, ball got knocked out. Chris on Chase. Out of bounds on Jeremiah. What the hell? He didn't save it. Well, guys. Oh, my God. What? They gave it to New Orleans? What the... Oh, it went off of Chris. Okay. What the hell happened? Well, they missed, so Klay got a rebound. So who cares what happened? Didn't hurt us. Chris Paul would just pop a 3. No good. Dude, it's getting sloppy. Only up by 6. 127 to go. CJ goes by Klay again. No good, though, that time. So it didn't really cost us, that one. Man. And Klay got doubled in the post. Out to BP. 4-3, good. Wow. And it wasn't even like he was that open. Wow. Over Dyson Daniels. DD. Man, I like how the Pelicans are constructed. Of course. Oh, Chris steals it from CJ. We got 2-on-1. Klay, look up. Oh, my God, Klay. Klay ball hogging. Didn't see BP wide open. Golly. Not a good game for Klay, man. And watch, he's going to hit a 3 in transition right here because Jeremiah missed a 3. CP, yo, you got Klay too. Looney cleans up the CP mess. Anyways, doesn't matter. Okay. Well, actually, it's good that he didn't look at Klay because Klay didn't deserve it. The last couple possessions, 2 or 3 of them, have not been good by Klay. CJ down the lane, bye-bye. Oh, man. Moody at the buzzer. No good. Probably would have been late. Uh, 26-17 Warriors. Pretty good to stretch it out to 9 right before the buzzer, because it was only like 5. And Q1. So overall, wow, great defense. And I'm watching the replay on this. Yeah, so Chris got beaten by CJ on that last one. So mark that one up. My count of point of attacks is as follows. CJ turns corner on Klay. He's 0 for 2. 1 for 2 on the Steph. Steph did a good job of staying in front on that fast break, remember? 2 for 4, Wiggins against Zion. 2 for 5, but didn't really hurt us. Klay could stay in front of CJ. 2 for 6. 2 for 5 or 2 for 6. Really 2 for 6, if we're being harsh. 2 for 6 so far on point of attacks. Yikes. But really, they've only scored 2 buckets on those. No. Really, they've only scored, I think, 1 or 2 buckets. Yeah, 1 or 2 buckets. All right, let's catch up on comments. Lakers survive in Memphis. Kings about to tip off in Sacramento. I guess they started at 7:30. Yep. That's on NBA TV per the box score behind me. Let's see. Do the Warriors have a pick this upcoming draft? I think so. Not a first-round pick. That one goes to Portland. Oddly enough, because we played them last night, but we should have Indiana second rounder, which is around 43 or 44. Chris Paul patented a 2-ball. Yeah, Chris. Dyson against BP over to CJ. Can we stay in front, Clay? Oh, we're going to post up JV. Oh, yeah, that JV just turns and, oh, man, he's a problem. Who knew JV was so effective in this era? But that is pretty effective stuff we're seeing all tonight. Let's look at his salary and all that. CP Looney, one pick and roll, pull up on JV, no good. Oh, well, he made the last one. Let's look at JV's 15 million. Yep, that makes sense. Out of our price range type of deal, which, you know, we know we're not going to do that. It's not a good enough passer. JV, good job by Looney, honestly. Do we call that a point of attack? Yeah, we do. Oh, Looney wanted to foul JV, and they didn't call it. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Wow. Wow. 0.6 to shoot the ball here. Baseline inbound. I can't believe it. JV can't release it quick enough. Oh, wow. Playoff basketball, baby. Playoff basketball. Nice. Moody will bring it up against CJ. I think that kind of makes up. I figure we're pretty even at this point, if not ahead. Klay with the flow, sideways leaning jumper, no good. God, man. Come on, Klay. Just stay in front. Please. Go inside the JV again. You got to double that. Klay finally doubles a little bit late. Even though it is off of CJ. Klay 3-ball early. Finally hits one. Finally. Was that assist BP or Moody? Klay with the closeout on Daniels. Too late. Hit the corner bucket. Up by 7. Up by a touchdown. 31-24. See how that one developed. Oh, man, I'm way behind on that one. Klay, fake 2, then shoots it. No good. JV, another outstanding rebound. Three ball, CJ, no good, but Dyson tracks it down. They're going to get a reload. JV misses a 3. And CP, Loon, pick and roll. CP high off the board against JV. Beautiful. And that's an attack by Dyson with an and 1 against Moody. And last time, Moody couldn't stay in front of Trey. So let me watch that one more time. Got some point of attack issues yet again. I mean, he had to get through JV, so I guess that's excusable. Yeah. And then that one was on the 3-ball by Dyson. And then this time against Dyson, I want to see what's up. If YouTube would stop hanging on me, damn it. Pay $73 a month for this shit. Come on now. Yeah, Moody just couldn't stay in front. All right, CP's in the corner. Got 2 guys on him, and he finds Looney. Oh, wait, that's goaltending. Yes, they called goaltending late. All right. Okay, JV is sort of in the corner, backs in on Looney. Looney got this. And he throws it away to CP. CP steal. Old man with the steal, man. Wow. Incredible. Pick and roll CP. We're up by 8. Over to Looney. 2-ball. Shoots it. No. Back rimmed it. Damn. We talked about last night with Dean Chambers how Dean was listening to Looney shoot a jumper on the live stream, and he was excited, but didn't make that one. They swing. Herb Jones 3-ball, splash. Oh, it's a 2, and he hits his own head saying that, why did I step on the line? Yeah, I know the feeling. BP will call timeout as that's 2 in a row. Hey, Steve Kerr read my article. 2 threes in a row? But really, it's to get Steph back in there. 7:41 to go. Steph plus 740 gets him 16 minutes. I am going to do a restroom break right now. Be right back. Thank you.
This home-style chicken salad wrap from Subway, this is how you do it. Savory chicken, crisp veggies, all wrapped up. These wraps are amazing. People can hear my thoughts. That's a problem. Stay fresh out there. All new wraps from Subway. That looks really hot. It's time to push your limits. The Subaru Crosstrek Wilderness Adventure on the Edge.
Insurance companies like to get big name football stars to endorse their products.
Not AAA.
What do you mean, Coach?
With affordable auto and home insurance, plus America's most recommended roadside assistance, we offer coverage confidence and don't need athlete endorsements.
What?
Outsmart athlete endorsements and choose coverage confidence from AAA. Good luck with your sports.
Okay, I am back in time. Let's see. So we are at the 7:41 mark. Okay, let's see. I've got to scroll back, way back.
It's the games missed where the Pelicans aren't at full strength, and you don't get to see this full templates. You see those two winning percentages.
Draymond wasn't happy after they didn't challenge the ghost foul on Steph. Oh, Wiggins with a nice hezzy move, but Zion steals it. Oh man, he got bullied on that steal. And they're gonna call a foul on Wiggs or Steph. Yeah, Steph hacked at the last moment. Why do you hack at the last moment? Shouldn't do that, but oh well. That'll be I called Steph Jordan-esque on some of his jumpers, but that is very non-Jordan-esque to do a foul like that. You know, to hack. Jordan never hacked going up like that. So Zion's at the line, and he hits both. We're only up 5. I think he hit both. Anyways, Trace handoff Steph. Steph down the lane, over Herb, no good. And he claims he got hacked. CJ pull up 3. Oh, that's what he does. Over Trace even, and Trace knew it was coming. We're only up 2. Oh boy. Let me see something. Oh, a turnover? Oh my God, dude. Steph got picked by Zion attacking that pick and roll. Smart attack of the pick and roll. And we got Trace inside to Steph. Fadeaway 2. No good. Oh, man. Tie ball game. Good job by Wiggs to stay in front of CJ there. Williamson. Back out to CJ for 3. Got it. You got to get out on that. Timeout. Good timeout. Oh my God. He read my article, man. I can't believe it. So I'm happy about that. 38-35, New Orleans, 6:18. Did he read my article? Here's my article. Send you the link. This was way back on March 21st, nearly a month ago. Okay. How many turnovers? Open the bakery. 4 turnovers. Wiggins just had 1. Steph has a couple. Chris has 1. So I'm going to disagree with some of you in the comments. I just, if you say something and I don't agree with it, I'd rather, both sides, get some arguments in there. We got to have someone to provide that energy spark. Well, I mean, like, we don't have, our energy sparks aren't there, but it's a good point. It's just that I would reword that, All right, Wiggins on Zion, and Draymond now has the ball against Trey. Finds Steph around the Wiggins screen. Flyby. Good. Hero flyby. Steph saves the day and breaks the spell. Zion gets the handoff back. Now a mid-post against Dray. He'll attack. Attack the opposite hand too, and Draymond does a good job again. So good job, Dray. Zion holds Draymond as he was about to screen for for Klay. Zion argues it. How many fouls? Why is he arguing so much? First team foul. Oh, he's arguing because the last time down he probably wanted a foul. No boys allowed league, Zion. NBA, man. You got to score those against physicality. You're going to get plenty of that in the playoffs, man. Steph, flyby, bye-bye, Zion, and he throws it away again. Oh, God. Two turnovers on Steph. Whoa, Trey Murphy. Oh, my goodness, from downtown. He just hit from beyond the hash mark. What the hell? Wow. Way downtown, in fact. Just like Kalena just said, at 27 last night, we analyzed that. Klay throws it to Zion. What the hell are you doing? CJ 3-ball. Now you might want to call another timeout. We're down 6. I would have done it. Oh, my God. I mean, that was miscommunication with Wiggs, but you can't take that gamble. Wiggs for 3, back rimmed it. The hell kind of 3 is that with 14 on the clock? Oh my God, what are we doing? Oh man, 20-5 run according to Fitz. Kick out to Jose. Oh my God, so we're not calling timeout? Yeah, some of these are like, you can't succumb to them wanting you to call timeout. I agree with that. BP finds a seam. Baseline. Saves the day. Reverse layup. Assist. Draymond. Thank goodness. That's an unsung play. No, it's not, because Trey Murphy just hit another one from the same spot. 1 yard closer, but still. Good Lord. What's going on here? We are down 10. Oh, Wiggins is going to throw it away, but it's our ball because it bounced off somebody's foot. Oh my God. This is awful target practice. Yikes. Inbound to Draymond in the corner. Over to BP. Try to find Steph, but no. Steph says go inside to Dray. And we find Steph. No and one against Zion. Okay, well, scored. Nice design play by Steph. That's a huge play. That's the next unsung play. All called. Another three. I look up and CJ hits a three. Excellent screen by Zion. Gotta give him credit. Inside Wiggs against CJ. You gotta score this, and CJ knocks it away from Wiggs. Okay. We got timid Wiggs tonight. Oh man. Sheesh. BP knocks it off of Trey Murphy. Oh, what a play. That's Manu Ginobili-like, man. Oh, beautiful. Another unsung play right there. It might have just saved us. Steph loses it again. What are you doing? Oh, my goodness. At least we got another half. Zion, good job by Wiggs to bother that. Okay. Wiggs, 1-on-1. You got to score this, man. Jose fouls him. Thank goodness. Jose immediately says, my bad. Admits to the foul. Stop it with the turnovers, man. 8 of them. Wiggs and Steph. That's all I got to say. 6 between them. We're already going to break double digits. I've been saying we need to do turnovers at 9. It used to be 12. And you know, that part is on Steph. You got to set the example. It's really AAU level turnovers. Really bad. But hey, it's part of the package. That's why, again, if I had to pick a player to save the planet, it's Michael Jordan. If I had to pick a player to enjoy on my last day on Earth, it's Steph. But to save the planet, it's not Steph. Too many turnovers. Plain and simple. All right, Zion does not get the switch. Wiggins will stay in front of CJ here. CJ resets. Jose with the flare. BP switch. Good switch, BP. CJ short. Steph steals it from Trey. Good job, Steph. 1-on-3, but then he gets stolen by Zion. Good steal by Zion, but again, it's preventable. I mean, but good steal. Oh, man. Herb Jones hits from the logo at the shot clock buzzer. What the hell's going on, man? Or with 5 on the clock. Oh, my God. And Draymond throws it to the ref. What the hell was that? What are you guys doing? Is their defense that good? Oh, my God. Good Lord, this is ugly. AAU turnovers. We deserve to lose this. CJ dancing, and he hits on BP. So they're doing the 68% deal. They think it's Staples Center. BP was there, so. Another sheesh 3. They've had at least 3 of them. 10 on the shot clock. And BP's handoff to Steph goes out of bounds. New Orleans wants to challenge it. It's our ball. Steph says there's no way. Why are you even bothering? Think about challenging it. 10 seconds on the shot clock, though. But they are going to challenge it, it looks like, because everybody's going to the bench. So we're down 16. Oh, Clay's arguing something. Bro, you're down 16. STFU. Like, have some humility. I mean, God, why do we do that? Of course, I don't know the context of it, but it wasn't a clean handoff either. I guess they're this good on defense. They're just long. All right, bracing myself for the carnage in the comments. All right, CJ and Klay are yelling at each other. Okay. Yeah, Klay's not somebody to instigate. But I don't know. Hit a shot first, then. Hit a shot first, then. Oh, Daniel's out of here. Oh, it got overturned. So, yo, Steph, you're wrong. Either that or they screw that up. We just need people to stop turning the ball over, namely the stars. Zion loses it. Good defense. Draymond and Steph, actually. Down 16. We're running out of time in the half here. 15, 14, 13 shot clock. So there's about a 7-second differential as CP goes over to Steph. Over to Herb. Zion tries to shoot the gap, and Steph makes him pay. 10 seconds left. Good job by Steph, but good gamble by Zion. I'm impressed by Zion's defense. And 5, 4, foul. Third team foul, but first in the last two. Looked like it was on Klay, but I'm not sure. No, Chris. They said the number 3. 4.8 left. Good foul. Just mess up their rhythm a little bit right here. We're going to get BP in. Too bad we don't have GP2, right? He would definitely come in at this moment. Steph comes out. 2 fouls. Don't want him to get the third. Zion up top. We leave him. Draymond takes the punishment. And 1. Oh, my God. That's a great finish. Questionable call, though, considering all the physicality that's been happening. 2 fouls on Draymond, so probably get him out of there. Wow, that is a very odd call, considering all the other stuff. Inconsistent. So we're down by 15 because the N1 could be 16 again. 2.4 seconds left. That means Steph will come back in. Hits it. Down 16. 2.4. Touchdown pass to CP. Over to Steph at the buzzer. What a play. That's how you execute an incredible play like that. However, we're down 14 at the half. Dray, TD pass. CP to Steph at buzzer. Down 14. Steph looks confident. NOP 6248. Wow. New Orleans is for real, man. They've got some good defenders. Very long arms and everything. And really, Trey Jones. Yeah, Trey Jones. The combination of Trey Murphy and Herb Jones hitting threes like that. Good Lord. If they're going to hit threes, yikes. What do you do about that? 3 for 6, 5 for 8 CJ. So CJ is relishing that role of point scorer, basically the Steph role. So uh-oh.
What's his deal?
Just like the after that,
I know the feeling. Gas bags where it's at.
We're not forcing threes. No. Well, number one, we haven't played the Pelicans in God knows how long. It's kind of hard to get used to this. So I understand that. But some of the mindless, it's probably a bad thing that we came out, playing so well. Like then we have this tendency to relax a little bit. Like, oh, okay, yeah, they're not playoff ready, that kind of thing. And guess who thinks that? It's the veterans that think that. Literally Draymond and Steph and Klay sometimes. Although Klay is more, he just wants to shoot the ball. Okay. So he's more, simple-minded in that respect. But honestly, Steph and Dray get a little loose with the ball. That's my theory as to why this thing happens. And you're not used to New Orleans ratcheting it up. So I think, again, a factor is that underestimation part that our veterans tend to do. We've seen it over and over and over throughout. Even when Kevin was here, we would do the same thing against certain teams. Now, I was probably feeling this way against the Houston Rockets in 2017 2018. I can't remember, but I was probably thinking like, hey, what's up? What are we doing? And then, you go down against the Rockets of that day. Ironically, CP was on that team. You go down, 3-2 to them. It's like, we shouldn't even be down 3-2. Like, stop doing the mistakes that we're doing type of thing. And I kind of feel the same type of thing going on right here. All right, so hopefully we'll get JD John Dickinson. I don't know. Let me check my messages in case he hit me up. We shall see. It's no biggie if not. No updates. Nothing. Okay. Let's see. Kings up by 5. Early second quarter. you know, if the Kings win, then it's kind of a moot point, honestly. But I'm here for the let's steal the 8th seed and then beat the 7th seed and steal the 7th seed. But you know, we'll see how that plays out. Hey, it's the legendary JD John Dickinson with us. Hey,
What's
JD.
going on, Rich? Hey, what's going on, Rich? How are you? Can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir. Hey, ready? 1, 2, 3, smile. All right.
Got
All
it.
right, JD. What the heck is happening?
Well, the Warriors defended the three pretty well in the first quarter, or the Pelicans missed a bunch of good looks that they made every one of basically in the second quarter. Just complete domination in the second quarter by the Pelicans, 45-22. And yeah, the Warriors have they got a long road in front of them. The Pelicans got on a heater, as they can do. They did it last night in Sacramento early in the game, and it helped them carry all the way to a double-digit win in that one. And, you know, they're really good. They've got length, they've got shooting, they've got interior presence, and you got to play an A game to beat them. And, you know, the Warriors were locked in at the beginning, which I think was good, but it's got to be 48. And, you know, at least a really, really good 36-40. And, you know, now the Warriors have a big time uphill climb in the second half to try and prevent themselves from basically being the 10 seed, because that's what they're staring at right now if they can't come back in this one, regardless of anything else that's happened across the league tonight.
Yeah, when you were just talking right there, before you came on, I said that there seems to be that little element of the veterans kind of like underestimating the competition when they get going. So it's almost like the really awesome start that the Warriors had tonight wasn't good. It was like it should have been more of a struggle throughout, because then they start to get a little careless. They start to think in the back of their minds, oh, nah, the Pelicans aren't for real. They're not playoff ready type of thing. They are, you know, they stepped up and you got careless. So did you kind of see that too? We've seen this throughout the decade.
Yeah. Although typically the Warriors come out and they're not locked in early. So I think it was good to see, but you got to maintain it. And the careless thing is spot on. I mean, 9 turnovers. I think Curry had 4 of the 9. You know, Draymond with a couple in that quarter, and it wrecked everything, you know, that the Warriors had built up. So no, I think it was good to get off a lead, but you can't relax. And you know what? I think there's something to what you said about the veteran guys and the champions guys. Like, they are used to throughout their careers, maybe not so much anymore, but when the Warriors come out and hit first and get on a big run, it was game over on a lot of nights. And now it's not even close, especially against, you know, a lot of these talented teams in the Western Conference.
I am really impressed by the Pelicans and their length. Obviously, the ability to hit those threes, but also with Zion shooting the gap on some of those pick and rolls. Like, wow, Willie Green, tip my hat, man.
Yeah,
this is a franchise to be reckoned with.
Yeah, they're playing great, and obviously they're trying to lock up the 6th seed. Now, the interesting thing, Rich, and I know you've been all over this, the game that basically flipped the spread on the entire final 48 hours of the season is San Antonio's comeback against Denver, which basically means that Denver is now most likely to be the 3. Denver is most likely to be 3rd, and either OKC, if it's a 3-way tie, or Minnesota, if it's just a 2-way tie between them and the Thunder, would be the 1 seed. And so you've got the Pelicans, who are basically a half away, plus a Kings win over the Suns down the road from being the 6. And for all that effort, they're probably getting the defending champs. So, and now, you know, the door's really open for some of these other teams like the Warriors, Lakers, Kings, and potentially Suns one of those teams is probably going to wind up 8th, and they're not going to face Denver now when it looked like that was going to be a foregone conclusion after the way things had played out a couple of nights ago. So it's sort of the dog my cat universe as far as just everything getting flipped on its ear as far as potential matchups and who's going to play where. And so the bottom line, though, is the one thing I think the Warriors don't want is 10 and having to play the Lakers. And I know they've won a couple of games in crypto in the last month, but as we've talked about, I think Anthony Davis is a big part of that. And I know there's going to be a lot of questions as to, what are the Warriors? Warriors have got to fight in this second half and see if they can make a little bit of a run. Otherwise, it's basically pack it up and look for the 10 seed.
Yeah, it's crazy. And actually, thank you for mentioning that. I did see your tweet, and it's great that you mentioned that, because that's something that I'm not the best at keeping track of the scoreboard thing. We're so locked in on the game, but that is crazy that the Nuggets.
San Antonio was down 17. The Nuggets were up 17 with about 9 minutes left, and lost by a point. And so it's wild. And yeah, Denver basically was they were on cruise control to get the 1 seed with a win and another win on Sunday. And now the most likely outcome for Denver is that they're going to be the 3. And so yeah, and there's a lot of teams that I think suddenly are thinking, well, we want that 8 seed that we didn't want, 24 hours ago. And so, I think it plays, because obviously if the Warriors end up losing tonight, the best they could end up is 8 if they win a couple of play-in games to get the 8. But all of these teams that are going to be playing for that consolation prize, I think, being 7 or 8, the play-in tournament isn't looking so bad, because you're avoiding Denver now if you're 7 or 8. All these play-in tournament teams tonight are thinking, if we can make it through, we're not playing Denver, which is a huge, that's a significant development.
All right. So I got one question for you before we let you go, which is Klay related. So really 2 questions did you see the Klay CJ back and forth? And then also there's a question in here. Do you try and start, literally the question is, start CP3 instead of Klay here in the second half? What do you think on Klay?
I think Klay starts the half. I think if there's anything, maybe you go small, and you might take Trace Jackson-Davis out, but then that's tough, because they're going to have Zion and they're going to have Valanciunas. So I think if you go small, it wouldn't be going small at the expense of Klay Thompson. I think it would be going small at the expense of taking one of the bigs out and trying to play that way in an attempt to maybe defend a little bit better on the perimeter. But again, the Pelicans are the wrong team to try to do that against, I think, at times, because they have legitimate 4 and 5 size.
And did you see anything between Klay and CJ from your standpoint?
Yeah, I did not. So I either missed it or was looking in a different direction, or maybe checking out the laptop at that point. So I don't have anything really to add on that. What was the speculation there? Just a little bit of jawing, or? Yeah,
just jawing back and forth. It was on the challenge of the Steph handoff, and probably CJ was like, I don't know. So
interesting. Yeah, I didn't see anything of consequence there. That's one of those where maybe sometimes people watching at home get a little bit of a better angle.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, tell people where they can find you.
Yeah, at KNBR tonight on the radio, on YouTube and Twitch, and the Twitter stream as well. And also available via podcast. Again, if you want to watch back tomorrow or listen to it at some point. And then we're going to be on tomorrow, 10 a.m. until noon as well, with our weekly Just Dubs show. Greg Silver's a part of that.
Timing. Maybe I'll check that one out if I can wake up. So thank you, JD, the legendary JD John Dickinson, everybody. Talk to you soon. All right. They are about to inbound the ball. Share screen, and I screwed that one up. Here we go. All right, cool. Yeah, my thing on this game is let's stay calm in the comments. All right, let's stay calm in the comments. Hey, you never know. I still think we chip away tonight. Chip away, chip away. Look at that shot chart they just put up on NBC. Man, it's insane for New Orleans. Yeah, chip away, chip away. It's tough, man. It's tough when you don't have the JK weapon. Of course, New Orleans doesn't have Brandon Ingram, so you can't say anything. Oh well, Steph will bring it up on Herb. Man, New Orleans has a good roster. Sheesh. Man. Klay, fadeaway on CJ. Got it. That's important. You want to come out and have Klay hit a shot. You know what I'm saying? So, good job. Got some people honking their horns outside my window. Anyway, CJ on Wiggs, or Wiggs on CJ. Way out there by the logo, left logo. We're going to post up JV Trace. Oh, gosh. Missed it. Draymond rebound. Maybe JV will shoot themselves in the foot. And upstairs, Trace, alley-oop, Draymond. Yes. All right. And there you go to Zion. Trace is there to switch. Spins around. No, it's good. God. They're a problem. Pelicans are a problem. That's a hell of a matchup. Hey, somebody let New Orleans know. Look at Steph. Oh, Steph behind the back. Pick and roll with Trace, and Trace hesitated and hung in the air. That was incredibly athletic. But then they hit a three right back. I look up and they just hit a three. CJ over. How does CJ get the space there? I'm going to have to look at that play again. What? That's confusing. Klay around a Trace pick. No, over to Wiggins. Looks at a three. Zion steals it again. What are you doing? Zion almost an and one, 94 feet later as Klay fouled him. We got timid Wiggs tonight. Oh, man. Another one. Let me see how we did not get back on defense on that last one. Yeah, it's just CJ beat Wiggs. It was hard to see that because they decided to focus in on Steph on the camera angle. Oh, well. I want a broadcast that is designed for X's and O's. That would be much to my liking. Not the, I got to see a close-up of Steph for 2 seconds and not see how CJ broke free of Wiggins. But oh well. We're down 13. 10 even, 9:59, 9:58. Steph on a handoff from Trace. Wide open, three. No good. Trace does what he can against three guys, but no. Zion will bring it up on Dray, left side. Makes a beautiful in-and-out dribble move and scores. Oh, my God. How do you defend that? He's so big, and then he rises. That's just, wow. That's an all-NBA move. Inside the Wiggs scores, 1 and 1. I didn't get to see the play develop. My bad. It was really Draymond from half court. Dray has to foul Trey on the drive. That's his third foul. Uh-oh. Down 13. Pelicans are for real. This is why you need a full squad, such as Jonathan Kuminga and Gary Payton, to face teams like this who they don't even have their full squad, which is shocking. Man, at this point, I bring BI off the bench when he comes back. The wings are playing so well. And Herb Jones gets the three off. No good. Good play design. I mean, they can get anything they want. Klay over to Steph. Steph knocked around by Herb, draws a foul. Good job by Steph to draw that one. 3 fouls on Herb. Good job, Steph. He's got to come out. No doubt in my mind. He's guarding Steph. We can go right back to him. Willie Green, you're going to keep him in, huh? Well, they sub on the second free throw, so we'll see. Herb Jones stays in the game. We got to get him 4 fouls. That could tilt the game in our favor. So everybody clear out Steph Herb, even though Herb's an awesome defender. We got to get him his 4th. But anyways, we are down, what is that, 9? No, 11. I can't do math. CJ Wiggs. Good job by Wiggs staying in front there. Let's see if we can do it for a full possession. Trace is in the chase. Over to JV. Missed it. Yeah, good job, guys. Rebound us. And Steph. Pick and roll. Over to Trace. Clean block by Herb. Oh, my God. Wow. Herb is a baller, man. Jeez. Okay, all the people that were picking New Orleans to be their dark horse, I can see why. Beautiful baseline inbound play to get Wiggins a bucket. Zion against Draymond. Trace is going to block it too late. It's goaltending. Pretty good defense. Glad they did not call a foul on Dray. Steve, what you going to do? Challenge? Let me see. Or just talk to your guys. Yeah, that's at the apex. No, just talking to his guys. Trace up top, JV. Looking for the cut. Nothing there. The curl to Klay wasn't there either. So Klay says, pass it to Dray. Dray says, me and you, Klay. Over to Wiggs. Wiggs stuck. Spins around Zion. Got held. No call. Scored off the banker. There you go, Wiggs. That's not timid Wiggs anymore. CJ for 3. No good. Klay did a good job. Good job, Klay. Wiggins again inside. Late foul call, but I think it's the right one against JV. Good job, Wiggs. Yay! Wiggs woke up. You know, we keep playing like this the rest of the way. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? Right? You gotta find positives. But Wiggins misses a free throw. It's like if we play like this the rest of the way, just I don't care about the result. We play like this the rest of the way. That's something we can take into the play-in game. Because we're not taking anything into the game against Utah, right? Unless we win. If we win this game, then and Sac loses. By the way, Sac is up by 3 to Phoenix, as you can peek behind me. Herb will bring it up on Steph. Let's get Herb his 4th foul somehow. Zion one-on-one. Bye-bye, Draymond. Draymond's there. Draymond disrupted it. How did he do that? Klay for 3. Good. Splash. Steph says, let's go. Timeout, Willie Green. Oh, yes. Yes, Klay. All right, Klay. Did they give Draymond a block? I think you have to give him a block if you couldn't see it that well. Blocked. Draymond Green block. Oh, wow. Dray. DPOY. Is that an unsung play? No, it's not, right? They'll show that everywhere. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful. 71-66. Oops, I did something wrong on my note-taking. So let me fix that real quick and then celebrate in the comments. Draymond again. Just beautiful, beautiful basketball from the Hall of Famer. All right, what do we got here? Let's fix the box score. Let's go down to us, and it's 71-66 NOP with a good 7:23 to go, 3rd quarter. Oh, my goodness. There you go, Klay. Yes, sir. CJ. Killer Klay. Right? Definitely a good thing for the NBA for sure. Yeah, Klay. Killer. Let's go, Warriors. Cody Rhodes. Wrestler, right? Wait a minute. Okay. We need you, Wiggs. Thank you, Wiggs. Wiggs woke up. Mercurial Wiggs. What happened to GP2 and Kuminga? Just JK tailbone hit last night. I don't know when. GP2 calf strain since before Portland. So the game before Portland. I guess it was LA, right? Strained his calf. That is the problem with GP2. He can't stay healthy. So the free throw thing, the day that I learned to shut up about free throws was when my teammate missed, and I was a baller. I wasn't coaching. I was a teammate. And I go, come on, man. And then other guys in the stands were like, he's not trying to miss it, Rich. And then I was like, oh, yeah, you're right. I should lay off. FYI, bogus. All right, CJ, fade away on Wiggs. Wiggs got him. No good. BP rebound. All right, we go over to Steph and Dray pick and roll. Steph gets the step on Zion. Oh, behind the back pass to Draymond. Didn't get quite there, but honestly, great defense by New Orleans. That's our ball, thank goodness, but that's good defense, man. It's our ball, though. Jose Alvarado in. Thank goodness. Knock on wood, because I don't want basketball gods to kill me for this, but we did much better against Jose than we did CJ. I'm just saying. So, baseline inbound. Wiggins, 6 on the clock. Hands off Steph. 3 ball over Zion. Oh, shanked it. No chance for a rebound. And BP was right there, but oh well. Dang. Could have cut it to 2, but no, we're down 5. Herb against Steph. Waves away the people. Zion handoff to Trey Jones. Good switch. BP's there, but Zion just rises over everybody. Wants a foul, but come on, man. It's ticky-tack over 6'2 people, bro. Don't be asking for no foul over 6'2 people. Really, man? You'd be laughed at on the playground. Steph on the cut. Over to BP. Need it. Nope. Back rimmed it. Trace jumps. Got it. He got it against Dyson. And he got fouled. Oh, that's huge, man. That's huge. So, important oreb. You got to make free throws, though. And he missed. Oh, Trace. I swear, I mean, I have a theory. I mean, it's all mental. You just got to pretend you're Kobe Bryant. He missed both. Wiggins got a rebound, but they're going to call foul on Wiggins. I don't know. Maybe challenge that one. Nah, he put his forearm into Herb Jones's armpit, which is a great move, honestly. I like that foul. That's a good foul unless it's too many fouls. It's only a second. That's good. Is it second or first? First. Herb in the corner hits another one. It didn't even hit rim. Golly. Steph goes by Zion. There's Dyson. Missed it. Wiggins rebound. Oh, blocked by Zion. Great rebound, though, but would have been ticky-tack. Now you got to call timeout because Murphy just hit a 3 in transition. Jesus. God, this team's good. What are you going to do, man? Down by 13 again, 5:25. 79-66. 5:25, just like that. Like, let me scroll up and look at the last score. I mean, since then it was... I should actually copy these. Add that to my workflow. In the span of 2 minutes, 8-0 run. Golly. That hurts. Man. I like the Pelicans, man. They are impressive. Shish kebab. What are you going to do, man? When a team impresses me, I tip my hat and it garners a lot of respect. You can hit threes on the break like that? Your wings? Wow. That's pretty good. We've won 4 rings going with the spreadsheet thing. Actually, with Mike Brown. How many rings? 2 rings with Mike Brown? Maybe 3? Did he come at 2017? So can we stop with the, oh, it's the rotations. Just stop it. Tip your hat to New Orleans. Why can't you do that? Why is it always us? CP3 for a tough 3 at the shot clock buzzer. I saw a lot of long arms on that possession, so I credit New Orleans again. It's tough to just have one game against them. It'd be a 7-game series if we had a series, but we don't get the benefit of a series. It's 1 game. So relax. I swear I'm going to start blocking people. Draymond with another turnover, says my bad. And that's what happened with the previous turnover. That was affected by the previous possession. And a 3 ball by Zion over Draymond. What can you do, man? Oh, man. That's tough. Down 16. Yeah. There's not enough time to adjust. Steph, bumped by Zion, no call. Off the board, miss. Jose Alvarado will shoot a 3. Missed it, thank goodness. All right, 3-ball for Steph. That was a hero shot, no good. Sometimes you just got to hope the hero shot goes in, but didn't. You had to just try and use your superstar power to do something, cause a momentum swing, but it didn't work. Herb Jones missed 3. CP, good job not outletting, basically 1-on-4, because look at how they get back. Draymond's slow to get over there. Sets a pick for CP. CP down the lane will score. Good job, CP. I mean, that was a tough possession, but finally broke through. And guess what? It's going to be Willie Green with the Popovich timeout. Oh, God. It's not. Steph is too tired. Stop it. Good Lord. The game is not over, guys. Jesus. Yeah, you guys are just too much. Well, Curry playing like shit is not something we ever do here. So bye-bye, Joe H. Like, sadly, we're the 1% of 1%. And even then, it's tough to deal with some of you guys. And it's the same guys every single time. Same guys. But at least you're not as bad as Joe H. Who the hell says that? Guys, I mean, where have you been for 10 years? Like, when you meet a team like this in one game, like, you haven't seen enough as much basketball as me to like, this isn't like the end of days. It is a hello, Pelicans are for real. That's not a terrible thing. And yeah, we're behind. So it is what it is. Trace gets an offensive rebound off a Klay miss. I mean, you just keep trying to work hard, and chip away. 14-point lead. Make it 12 because Klay just scored. All right. And 3-ball by CJ. Oh, he hit that all over BP, and BP does the exasperated thing. Can't be doing that, BP. Have some respect. That's CJ. That's my advice for all young players out there, even if you're named Pajemski. Klay inside the CP. We got post up against Jose. Moody makes a cut. Trace says, all right, let me set a pick for you. Back to Trace. Swing. Moody corner 3 on a flyby. Ah, missed it. Man, we needed that one to drop. Down 15. Jose drives. Gets past and fouled. Yeah, just got past CP a little bit. Just enough. Technically, that is a point of attack failure, but good move, good pick. Jose misses a free throw. All right, Gems Dior. Let's go Warriors. There you go. Can't hear me. Can you hear me now? Hope so. My mic is on. I don't know. Oh, God. All right. Here we go with Chris Paul. All right. Cool stat, Uday. Cool stat. It doesn't matter, though. So what? Moody. Fade away on Jose. Good. There you go, Mo. There you go, Mo. We're down 14 again. Just like Kalena just said, we just got to keep playing. Exactly. Just fight through the mud. Fight through it. Pelicans are good, yes, but fight through it. And Klay and Trace cause a miss by Jeremiah. Klay for a 3. Transition. Nope. Back rimmed it. Trace with the tip out. All right, Trace. We got about 40 seconds or less. And good drive by Klay. Kick to Moody for 3. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Klay's playing great suddenly since the halftime. And it's an attack by CJ. Good job by CP. Fadeaway 2. Hits it. Oh, my God. He's so dangerous. Oh, well. CP gets a screen from Trace over to Wiggins for 3. You need this. Nope. Banked it hard brick at the buzzer. So we're down 12. Could be worse. 88-75. End of Q3. Oh, man. You know, Pinky's absolutely right. Can't we just be different for once? Can't we just have a place where, just thumb type your frustration? And as I've told people the last few days, including tonight in the comments, if this is making you mad, do you really think the Warriors make you mad? It's not that. There's something else going on. It's called being in survival mode, being in, alert, hound dog mentality, like up, like you're in Call of Duty. You're like so reactive to everything. And I say to you, if you're caught in that state, it's a stressful state. It's a survival state. When you're in survival, you're not thinking like, think about what it's like to wake up on your birthday, right? It's nothing bothers you. Like, you're not going to let anything bother you. Your anniversary date, your Christmas. Then again, all of those things are still external to you. They're still your environment, right? So if you let your environment control you, let your environment determine how good of a mood you are in, you're in trouble. And when you're depending on your environment, that's when you're in that survival state. You're like, oh. And it might be something as innocuous as, oh, your coworker one time stabbed you in the back a while ago, or something else that makes you bitter. Go look at Sylvester Stallone's Instagram. He's always talking about how to not be bitter because it ain't worth it. You know how old he is now? That's basically became an old man and finally realized that. Will Smith. There's one by Will Smith recently saying that the happiness comes within you. You can't buy anything. Nothing in your environment will make you feel happiness permanently. Zion inside Draymond. Draymond causes a miss. Another DPOY stop. Man, we better take advantage of those. Klay misses 94 feet later, though. But he's fouled. He's fouled. CJ, how many fouls on CJ? Please have a few. Just 2. Dude, I had no idea CJ finally found a niche. CJ found a niche in terms of I can really be effective the way I play on this team that has super long dudes and Zion and JV to anchor the physicality. Klay hits. How many times is Dray going to save the day against Zion? It's like, count your blessings. We have got to take advantage. We've got to score every single time we get a stop. Anyways, BP comes out. It does suck that we don't have GP2 or JK for offense, GP2 for defense. Ah, man, I can see the rotations going right now, but it's not there for the defense on a guy like CJ, who is still in there against Moody. Dyson over to Murphy for 3. Freaking A, hit another one. And quite frankly, Moody was all over that, but it was a designed play. Nice play call by Willie. Klay gets fouled by McCollum. Dyson wants a review. Okay. I gotta write the note on great play call. Trey sets pick for CJ, then steps back for 3 over Moody. I mean, wow. Damn. That's the thing, man. They look at Golden State on your University of California jersey, and these kids, man, Trey Murphy and Herb Jones, man, they don't miss. They really want to make these shots like crazy. Down 13, one more free throw. Hey, what's up, Charles Edwards and I forgot his name, guy in the white hair at the scoreboard table. All right. Charles played in my league back in the day. Everybody's played in my league here in the Bay, even Warriors shot clock operators. Anyways, Murphy over to CJ, over to Murphy. It's just coincidence. It's just basketball's a pretty dense network, you know. A lot of population in the network. CJ for 3. Good defense, Mo. Great defense. Oh, wait a minute. Zion, I look up. I'm going to type in the thing, and Zion stole the ball from Trace, apparently. Oh, my goodness. He's done that 3 or 4 times tonight. Zion gets fouled, and we'll go to the line. Golly. Another turnover, by the way. No good on the free throw. That's a huge turnover, man. Buddy's a rookie, so you can always say Buddy's a rookie and then yell. Then you can do because he's a rookie, young player. You get that, you know, for 3 years. You get the young player. We'll see about that, though. We'll see next season if we give him some higher standards. Anyway, made 1 of 2, down 13. Just get to single digits with 6 minutes to go. How's that? Yeah, 10.5 now. Draymond looking for Klay. Fakes a 3, shoots a 3. Nope. Brick. Moody rebound. Fakes a guy and throws it away. Nope. Tipped out to CP on the TV angle. CP misses it. Oh, my God. Oh, that sucks. Zion against CP, causing him to lose it. Draymond on there, got the steal. Oh, barely got it to CP, over to Klay. Over to Trace, over to Moody. Moody blows a layup, but taps it in. Oh, thank goodness. No hockey assist at all because I blew the layup, but okay. Made it. And into Zion again. Oh, missed it too hard. Trace rebound. Is Zion mad at the ref? Couldn't tell. Klay, don't lose the ball, Klay. Against Trey. Euro step out to CP. Finds Moody. Scores on CJ. All right, Moody's playing great. Timeout? Timeout? No timeout. Moody's playing great. Timeout, Willie. Yeah. Not bad, guys. I got to do rest from break. NOP 92.83. Q4 9:30. Plenty of time left. Heck, maybe even bring Steph in. I would. All right. Dre playing some great DPOY defense. Restroom break. Be right back. I think bring in Steph, but we'll see.
If you're taking a trip with your friends, why pay for 4 hotel rooms to stay apart? When you could get 1 Airbnb and stay together.
Welcome to Sapphire Lounge by the Club. This is more than a place to hide away before you get away. It's a main course before the main event. It's the best seat before boarding. It's a real reason to arrive early. This is what an airport lounge is supposed to do. Chase Sapphire Reserve. Make more of what's yours.
Thank you. Did I get all this stuff on a break? I remember that. Well, you know what they say. In order to remember something, you gotta forget something else.
Jack. Hey. Okay. Oh. It's me.
Idiot.
We've worked together for 2 years. You wait.
Hey, I made it back before commercial break ended. Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking if you bring in Steph, then you'd have to bring out CP3. And he's been playing great defense. And according to the TV, Steph is still on the bench. So all good. Keep going with that. Ride him a little bit more. But, there's a little bit of a half-life on the run there. So you gotta be ready to bring in Steph at any moment. He's only got 24 minutes played. So plus 10 minutes is 34. Golly, Mo missed the layup. They're showing the under the hoop view. Jose Alvarado brings it up on CP. Screen by Dyson. Drop back on Jose. Go ahead and let him shoot. CJ against Klay here. Way up top. Here comes the screen by Dyson. Got it. Trace. Good hedge by Trace. Over to Jose for 3. No good. Brick. Good box out. Draymond grabs it. Yes. Great defense, guys. All right. Here goes Steph. Klay. Uh-oh. Shot clock's at 5. Klay's got to go. Shoots a 2. In and out. Oh, Draymond rebound. Over to Moody. Over to Chris. Come on, Chris. Yes. Chris Paul 3. CP3. Keep up the defense, guys. And there's a foul down low. Oh, yeah. Foul down low. 3 and 1. Jose is in the process of clapping. Yeah, McCollum. That's 4, right? Is that 4? No, 3. What? I thought he had 3 already. Whatever. Come on, Trace. Make a free throw, for goodness sakes. 3 personals on CJ. I heard the buzzer. Nope, JV's coming in. Whoa, they're going with JV? Okay. Willie getting nervous. All right, Wiggs came in. I thought maybe Steph would come in, but no. We're only down 6. How's that even possible? Missed another freaking free throw. Sheesh. Trace. Man, next year, that's it. Steph's got his turnovers. Trace, you got to make free throws, bro. You just got to say, I'm making this and I'm not missing it. Oh, Klay causes a steal. That was Klay. Klay messed up Trey's entry pass. Chris over to Klay. Come on, Klay. Got it. 3 ball on the kick. Oh, yes. He gives the snarl. And Willie calls another timeout? No. Clock's running. Okay. 8:02, 8:01, 8 minutes. They had to close up, people. some strange reason. CJ loses the handle. I can't believe it. Oh my goodness. CJ, what? All right. Willie is nervous. They're nervous. Oh, yeah. We're down 3 and we bring in Steph. We're down 3. Where are all the people that talk shit in the comments? Like, you don't deserve to even watch this. Literally don't deserve to watch it. Whatever. I guess you'll watch it and feel entitled to this. Your loss. Klay against Zion will shoot a 3. Way off. Air ball. Out of bounds. He's going to go my bad. Well, if you're hot, you're hot. I mean, I don't mind that, honestly, because he's hot. So he just made one. But oh well. Oh well. Kerr's not happy about it. But it's just, that's part of who we are. Zion attacks Draymond and 1. Draymond, what? 5 fouls? No, 4. Oh, man. The first step on his opposite attack is just amazing. Just amazing. Jeez. What can you do about that? I mean, that's against the Defensive Player of the Year. In fact, in my opinion, the best defender ever to play the game. Just barely over Bill Russell. Dean Chambers listening to this and throwing up as I say it. But, you know, Steph, sidestep, Zion, double sidestep 3. Got it. Oh, man, GOAT. GOAT. He's a GOAT, baby. He's a GOAT. I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I'd rather have MJ win a game to save the universe. Actually, I still would. That's a nice shot, though. Zion attacks Draymond and scores. Golly. This kid. Oh. Sheesh. Steph, between the legs a few times. Wiggins comes over, gets the switch on Zion and throws it to the other team. What are you doing? But Klay steals it. How did he do that? Oh, my God. Thank goodness. How did he do that? Yeah, Jose just didn't quite grab it. Jose seeing the deer in the headlights. Wow. Deer in headlights turnover to Klay. We'll take it. Kerr timeout. That was Kerr, right? How many timeouts does Willie have? Down by 5, 6:33 to go. NOP 97.92, 6:33. Okay. I don't know, nitpicking who got subbed out right now and all that. I don't know, man. Like, just don't throw the ball to the other team. How's that? I mean, like, I just why do you let that ruin your day? All right, not ruin the day, but ruin that moment and this and that. Like, it's just, I mean, I'm trying to advocate a different way of carrying on with your life, honestly. It's like, to nitpick every little sub is just like, why do you do that? Think about it. There's got to be something going on in your life that makes you do that. The demand for perfection or whatever. Like, why even do that when you're not paid to do that? Like, You're not even on Lacob's payroll. He didn't hire you to nitpick every sub, to like analyze every little thing. What are you doing with it? You're not even writing an article and keeping a spreadsheet and analyzing things. You're literally not doing analytics. You're not getting paid to do that. You're only doing that to feed your frustration, to feed the addiction of that feeling that something's not going right and I'm frustrated. I mean, I encourage you to look at other ways to lead your life, because that's just going to stress you out and stress you out and stress you out. And we just turn it over, and guess who made a bad pass? Wardell. Is that Steph's fault? Should have had it Moody. Would have made a turnover. I mean, like, oh gosh. Anyways, bad pass Steph on the inbound. That sucks. The one who's going to have the hardest time sleeping tonight is Steph. Why? Look at the box score. 6 turnovers. Win or lose, he'll have the toughest time. Pretty good stop on Zion, but Jones eventually scores. Steph finds Wiggins in down low for a dunk. So New Orleans scrambling around, and we finally shoot the gap. So good job. We are down 5 only. That's the thing with Steph, is that he can make a mistake, but it could be 3-3-3, and you're actually, plus side. Zion for 3. Oh, Steph barely got a rebound. Barely got it. Thank goodness he got it. But that was close. And Zion shoots the gap again. Oh, Steph had him, but he lost the dribble. Finds Dray. It's another bad pass. Oh, my God. 2-on-1. Near dunk for Trey Murphy. Golly, Steph. Golly. My goodness. My. Wiggins, scoop shot, no good. Jones downhill. Klay blocks it. Way to go, Klay. But we're running out of time here. Definitely need to have some better offense without turnovers. Klay one-on-one. He's going to pull up, isn't he? Nope. He's going to cross over Dyson. Go up strong. No foul. Got his own rebound, but threw it to Jose. No call, though. Oh, well. That's good defense, man. Jeez. We're running out of time. Down 7. Zion, one-on-one Wiggs. Too powerful down the baseline. Draymond wasn't there. Draymond's mad. Don't quite know why. Maybe just that Wiggins wasn't able to cause him to turn. Steph for 3. Hero ball hits it. Needed that one like there's no tomorrow. Oh, there is no tomorrow. All right. Zion kills his dribble over to Trey. Trey against Klay right here. Holds the ball. Here comes the Jones pick. Switch. CP on Trey. Yeah. Trey will shoot a Trey. It's good again. How does he do it? Jesus. Man, give that kid the game ball. Sheesh. What are you doing? It's unbelievable. Klay for 3. Nope, back rimmed it. Oh, man. Needed that one to fall. We're down 9, and it looks like we're out of gas. It feels like it because, well, Willie is walking the ball up, and now he's going to call timeout. $321, 106.97, 321. Stop it with the. I mean, Steph is injured. You got a beat writer to refer to a tweet that Steph's injured. Be careful with those. Just say things like Steph looks like he's hurt. Looks like it's the whatever. Like, I mean. You got some people scratching that itch. I'm so frustrated. You know, I would hate to. I'm glad you were not my coach. You know who. Bogus. I would never want to be coached by you. You're not positive one bit. Okay, he's officially hurt. Replay shows Steph wincing before the turnover. Thank you, Bloomer. Oh man, that fits with the implications of this loss. Man, just played 321 of good basketball. It's all right. Season's not over yet. Good Lord. Herb Jones will hit an open three. Again, good play design. Man, Willie. Whoopsies. How long did I lose you there? I don't know what happened. I literally don't know what happened. I kept on doing play-by-play. I don't know. Oops. Timeout, though. And we're down. What was it? 102.96? No, 112.106. NOP 112.106. I don't know how long I was out there, but oh well. Okay. 9:14. So I was out for 3 minutes, possibly more. I was still doing play-by-play. And what I said was good defense by Steph, but damn, CJ and sheesh. I've been putting sheesh in my notes. You can't see them because there's only 5,000 characters in the description right now. But like, how many times have I written sheesh by New Orleans? They've just been hitting amazing shots here and there. And that was pretty good defense. Chris Paul had Dyson Daniels, forced him, the young kid, to make a play, and he missed the runner, but he got his own rebound. But anyway, Steph has the ball now. Dyson on him. 3 ball. Got that one. Jeez, Steph. Amazing, Steph. Oh, gosh. We're down by 3 again. We need another championship stop. Draymond forces Dray to go double CJ. Timeout, Willie. Wow. You don't see that often. You don't see Draymond yelling at Klay to double and Klay being confused, but who cares? 40 seconds to go, down 3, timeout, Willie. Wow. Interesting stuff. How many timeouts left? One left. How did Willie do that? Save all his timeouts. Dude, Willie is a baller, man. Willie's a good coach. Jeez. What a game. Enjoy it, man. We only got one more regular season game, and then we're only guaranteed one more game after that. Crazy, man. Crazy. Do we have a challenge? I believe so. We haven't used one, I don't think. Steph is amazing from downtown. Jeez. Draymond doesn't have a shot attempt? Wow. Hey, there's Dean. Guarding Zion too much? Oh, gosh. I don't know about that. The last time Zion scored the one-on-one against Draymond, that was an incredible play call by Willie. Go one-on-one on Draymond. It's just like, wow, man. Wow. So you need to stop here. And if you had told me this before the game started, I would have taken it. You need to stop. 40 seconds left, 8 on the shot clock. I would have taken that all year long, knowing what we've been through. All right. Zion into CJ against Wiggs. Oh, boy. 5. Here comes Zion pick. We trapped CJ. Draymond draws a charge. No. Oh, now we got to challenge this. Did you spoil that? Bloomer, did you spoil that? I don't know. Don't spoil that. But anyways, if you didn't spoil it, that's hell of a Nostradamus. Maybe it's time to challenge this. I think it's a charge, man. That's good defense. Let's watch the overhead replay. I think he moved a little bit. Oh, it's a side out. Never mind. Okay, yeah, you don't challenge a side out. Same thing pretty much. 30 seconds left. 10 shot clock. CJ Steph. Wiggins doubles. Over to Zion. One-on-one Draymond. They don't call the Steph reach in. And he missed it. Hit the rim twice. 18 seconds. Draymond with this pick at half court. Steph for 3. Missed it. Got a foul. Got to steal it. And then they call a foul with 8 seconds left. That's all good. Man, that was exciting. Jeez. Oh, man. That was crazy. Well, hopefully he misses both. Gosh. We have 1 timeout, so you got to call timeout because it'll take time to advance. Man, this is what a crazy sequence, man. Hey, that doesn't look like a foul, man. We're challenging this. Yeah, you got to challenge that. I think you got to challenge that. Kenny Atkinson advocating the challenge there too. 008.7 challenge time. Oh my God. Let's just say, are we going to win this challenge? It's a toss-up. I don't think it's obvious either. I don't know, man. It's not a jump ball, Fitz. Fitz is saying it's a jump ball. It's not a jump ball. It's an absolute non-foul by Wiggins. Now that we've... Oh, no. Wiggins grabbed him on the wrist. Oh, no. Wiggins grabbed him on the wrist. We're not going to win this. We're not winning this. Oh, well. That's why I worded it the way that I worded it. Are we just going to win the challenge or not? And doesn't look like it. Clearly grabs the arm. Okay. That's because he was the one that made the call, and he's like, bro, I was there. I saw the whole thing. Yeah, Wiggs, you grabbed the wrist. You grabbed it. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, well. If we're wearing Wiggs shoes, we all do the same thing though. We're like, no, but oh well. So on my slow stream, I got Trey Murphy. So did we find out if Bloomer was spoiling it or what was he doing? He makes a free throw calmly. Man, I'm impressed by this kid. I did a profile on him during the draft when he was drafted. I liked him. Always liked him. I like all wings, though. I'm kind of biased. All right. We're probably going to lose because we're down 5, 9 seconds to go. Clock starts. Steph got to shoot it now. Nope. Oh, he's going to go for 3. High arcer. No good. We're going to lose by 5. Oh, well. What a game. What a game. We'll be ready for him next time, though. Now we know. Tough one. How's Sac doing? They're winning by 5, even though it really doesn't matter. We're gonna get the 10th, unless New Orleans can beat LA. The last day of the game, last game of the season. Let me check. Where is that? Lakers schedule. Look, Lakers got to play New Orleans, but then they're going to rest everybody, right? Yeah, April 14th. They've secured the 6th seed, right? So they don't need to play anybody. Yeah. So we're probably 10th. Oh, well. Shit happens. You know, I'm proud of them for the comeback. Of course, the turnovers were just way too much, and it was lost in the first half where you just, like we said when JOHN Dickinson was on at halftime, it's like kind of underestimated him, and that's what happens when you play a you know, they're a championship contender the way I see it. They're a championship contender, and when you don't realize that, and you realize that too late, we've always succumbed to that throughout the Steph era, throughout the KD era. So I wasn't surprised, actually. Disappointed, yeah. It's hard for me to be mad at who we are. I mean, I've seen it just so many times. So that's why this loss, combined with the fact that the Pelicans made some incredible shots, and I got to tip my hat to them. But combined with NOP hitting clutch shots all game long, with who we've been, with not giving championship type contenders full respect, or it doesn't even have to be championship. We actually do give championship type contenders, not giving up and comers, let's call it. I don't know what the word is. I've seen it over and over again. So you're loose with the ball and you kind of turn the ball over here and there. I mean, I've seen this so many times in the last decade. I don't know how to be mad at that anymore. That's just who we are. It's really part of what makes up Steph who he is. And it's part of the ongoing maturity process. Like, he's got to understand that those things will hurt us, and you do have to dial it back. You do have to not be as risky, because we don't have a KD to erase mistakes. We don't have a, Klay playing better than Ray Allen 2019 finals style. We don't have that anymore. Heck, we don't have Kuminga. We don't even have Wiggins playing at the 2022 finals level. So, I mean, in spurts, but not throughout. And Draymond's older. So it's like, you have to dial it back. It's just the maturity process. Again, though, it's hard for me to be mad at that. It's the same thing as when I interviewed Coach McKillop several years ago. He knew what Steph was about. That's why he kept Steph in the game at halftime at an AAU or as a freshman first game against Michigan, I think it was. They go to Michigan. Did they play Michigan? Yeah, maybe it was Michigan. I forget who it was, but halftime, Steph had like a ton of turnovers, 7, 8, 9, 10 turnovers. And do we bench him? They didn't bench him. And they came back, won the game. And it's just the turnover thing. It's just part of who Steph is. And 7-game series, I'm still picking Warriors 4, Pelicans 3, because then we figure out that, oh, I see how the Pelicans are. Oh, okay. It's like we haven't played them in so long, and we kind of take it for granted. It's like I would love to hear Draymond on the podium or on his podcast to go, oh yeah, I give the Pelicans, all the respect, and they've arrived, because I think we doubted them, right? So it was a case of us doubting them, and we paid for it. So it is what it is. We're not Twitter. Please do not type stuff in the comments that you would type on Twitter. Can we just be, protected from that right now, especially after a tough loss? Anyway. Yep. If we had JK, yep. The only problem with that is that they can say if we only had Brandon Ingram. So you kind of we'll never know. So don't get caught up in the what ifs. Anyways, Dre played good defense on Zion. Yeah. And sometimes he lost the battle, and that's okay. That's how good Zion is. Zion is unbelievable. Oh, man. Oh, man. Are we attacking players in the comments? Oh, no. Robbie, I'm worried as I scroll up. Oh. This game takes the positive momentum? Ah, man. Think what you want to think. We don't think that way. Oh, cool. Nikki gotcha. Golly, why do you have to complain? That's the true test, right? After a game like that, can you find a way to not to complain? Are you able to still see the light at the end of the tunnel as far as what we can do this season? Yeah? I wonder. Now that takes some balls. That really takes some balls. Who can do that? Who can do that? I think you can do that. I think you can do that. Let's see if we got the post-game press conference link. So that's good news. Huh. I am relieved by that. And I want to check my memory on that because I had to delete the iMovie library, which was 100 gigabytes. What a trash piece of software that I continue to use. During the summer off season, that's where I gotta train like Draymond. I gotta learn how to not use iMovie because that thing is trash. Oh God, 100 gigabyte file that's not needed. Oh, all right. Hopefully the comments are okay. Oh, Kings won. No, it's not a final. So delete that one. Ruckus, that's not a final. 8-12 to go, right? I hope I'm right, but I deleted it, so there's no coming back from that one. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, Lakers go 8 seed. How are they going to do that? Is that even possible? I don't know. I think it's dangerous to root for. Yeah. We're still in good shape. All right. Bloomer's fine with anything. Yay. Bloomer's perfectly fine. Hey. Look, guy, if Bloomer can be fine, you can too, man. You know how many times we've had to help Bloomer out after a loss? You know how many times? It's been multiple times. Hey, Pinky. Oh, gosh. You know what, Shivansh, you got a point, man. I thought our defense was pretty damn good. We need Dre to be, well, I mean, like, if this were a 7-game series, all the confidence in the world. But now we go with single elimination. Kalena's like, just don't throw that ball. Just look, even I feel like I have an even more reasonable outlook on that. I mean, that's Steph, man. You going to tell Steph that? I mean, like, just let him figure it out. Let Steph figure it out. I mean, 7 turnovers. I mean, look, he is going to lose a lot of sleep tonight over this. Some of it was great defense. Let's give, Trey Murphy some, I keep wanting to say Trey Jones, Trey Murphy some credit on that sideline tip, and then Zion shooting the gap. What a great game plan. It's hard to adjust for that if you haven't seen it before. We're the type of squad that we need to get hit in the face. We're the Rocky Balboa, right? So we're the Rocky Balboa. Don't forget that. Never forget. All right. So there's my preach. Here's my little preach, my sermon right there. We're the Rocky Balboa, man. We've always been the Rocky Balboa. We've always been that. If you don't know that, you weren't here for the Memphis series in 2015. If you don't know that, you weren't here for the Clipper series in 2014. You weren't here for the 2013 series against the Spurs. We're the type of franchise, and that's every dynasty has done that. Michael Jordan had to go through Detroit. The Spurs, who'd they have to go through? The Lakers with Shaq and Kobe. Be proud. I mean, that's why this loss doesn't really sting that much for me, because it's like that slow growth process. Knowing that that's who we are. We always take that first punch. And this is a first punch against New Orleans. The, game 36 when we played New Orleans first, or whatever that was, that does not count as a first punch. And we got Steve Kerr at the podium. Stevie at the podium. Give me about, 10, 14 seconds? I don't know. FIBA clock here. Let's go, Steve. Up. Here we go, Steve.
What do you think went wrong in that second quarter? I think it was 45-20.
Yeah, our turnovers killed us. We had really good control of the game in the first quarter, held them to 17. Our defense was great. And then we just started turning it over. I thought Alvarado came in, put a lot of pressure on the ball, and we couldn't execute offensively. And I think they scored 15 points off our turnovers in that quarter alone. So that's where the game flipped for sure.
They were 20 of 38 from 3-point. Did you think you just have breakdowns there? What was going on with their tough shots they were making?
Tough shots. I thought our half-court defense was great tonight. I thought our guys were flying out at shooters. Give them credit. They made some really tough shots. I mean, Trey Murphy made a couple of 30-footers with a hand in his face, high-arcing shots. This is the modern NBA, We made 26 threes in LA the other day. They made 20 tonight. If a team gets hot from three, it's really hard to win the game. So, they made 7 more threes than us, but it was the turnovers that led to transition that got them going, and you can see that's where they started to pick up their confidence.
I know you don't know all the permutations, but could you be resting some guys on Sunday?
Oh, hell yeah.
Does it matter 9-10 at this point? Well, how much does that matter?
I mean, you prefer to stay at home, but if you look at what we're facing, it's a gauntlet, right? And you got to play two play-in games, and if you can win those 2, then you got to, game 1, 48 hours after that. So I'm much more interested in our ability to be ready for next week, but we've got to wait and see how everything shakes out.
Steve, when Draymond is guarding Zion, when he gives you 12 rebounds and 11 assists, is the trade-off no shot attempts for Draymond? Do you live with that?
The trade-off of
Draymond didn't attempt a shot tonight as he was doing other things on the floor. But you were talking about the Lakers game too, where, when Draymond as a shooter, he gives you guys an extra boost as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't care if Draymond shoots or doesn't shoot. He does everything else. He was incredible tonight. His defense was so good. His competitiveness. I thought our guys in the second half, the way they fought, it was amazing to watch. Just this competitive spirit and the energy. These guys, you know, they've been doing it for 12, 15 years, winning championships, playing deep into June. Here we are, you know, fighting for the play-in. These guys are Hall of Famers, and you see the effort that they gave, the fight to get back in the game, to give ourselves a chance. It's beautiful. You know, it wasn't the result we wanted, but they showed you who they are, and they're going to do that until they retire. That's what makes them so special. That's why our fans love these guys so much. It's not just the skill. It's just the incredible will to win. And that team, New Orleans, they played an amazing game, and they had to win the game because of the way our guys fought. So disappointing result, but could not be more proud of our group.
You mentioned resting players, and Steph did finish with 33 and hit some incredible shots down the stretch to kind of keep you guys in this and give them a chance. But again, kind of just on the fatigue level for Steph, and you know, whether it's the shooting splits or how much are you seeing that right now, and how important is it just to get him as fresh as possible for him?
Yeah. So you know, we'll assess you know where everybody is tomorrow and the next day, and decide whether to you know who to play and all that Sunday. But you know, the back-to-back last night, and you know, last night was a tough game. I think Steph played 36 minutes, so it's a lot at 36 years old, and every game we've played has been a playoff game the last couple of weeks. So that's what I'm talking about. Just watching, you know, Steph and all of the guys fight down the stretch to give ourselves a chance on a night when, you know, Steph was obviously, you know, struggling with the turnovers. For him to flip the game like that was more about his will than anything.
Steve, with back-to-back games, what do you look for in the rhythm of a game to determine what you do, what moves you make, particularly in the second half?
Every game is different. We look for matchups. We look at how we can attack a defense. We look at what's our best defensive lineup. So whether it's back-to-back or we're playing on rest, it doesn't really make any difference. It's we're just searching for how we're going to win the game.
You mentioned Pajemski's plus minus throughout the season. Obviously, been great. Minus 23 tonight. Was that part of the pressure was a problem? Maybe their guards. What do you think happened with?
No, I mean, I look at plus minus as a more of a cumulative stat over the course of the year. If somebody is consistently on the plus side, that means something. But you know, one game, I think BP was out there in the second quarter when they went on that huge run, and I didn't think he played poorly at all. I just think you know, the game didn't go his way tonight. Thank you.
Oh man, I've been reading the comments, so I didn't really listen to Steve.
As you can see, that's where they started to pick up their confidence.
I know you don't know all the permutations, but could you be resting some guys on?
Let's go, Steve.
Oh, whoops. Trying to figure out what question was. My bad.
What do you think went wrong in that second quarter? I think it was 45-20.
Yeah, our turnovers killed us. You know, we had really good control of the game in the first quarter, held them to 17. Our defense was great. And then we just started turning it over. I thought Alvarado came in, put a lot of pressure on the ball, and we couldn't execute offensively. And I think they scored 15 points off our turnovers in that quarter alone. So that's where the game flipped for sure.
They were 20 of 38 from 3-point. Did you think you have breakdowns there? What was going on with it? Was there tough shots they were making?
Tough shots. I thought our half-court defense was great tonight. And I thought our guys were flying out at shooters. Give them credit. They made some really tough shots. I mean, Trey Murphy made a couple of 30-footers with a hand in his face, high arcing shots. This is the modern NBA, We made 26 threes in LA the other day. They made 20 tonight. If a team gets hot from three, it's really hard to win the game. So, they made 7 more threes than us, but it was the turnovers that led to transition that got them going, and you can see that's where they started to pick up their confidence.
I know you don't know all the permutations, but could you be resting some guys on Sunday?
Oh, hell yeah.
Does it matter 9-10 at this point? Well, how much does that matter?
I mean, you prefer to stay at home, but if you look at what we're facing, it's a gauntlet, right? You got to play two play-in games, and if you can win those 2, then you got to, game 1, 48 hours after that. So I'm much more interested in our ability to be ready for next week, but we've got to wait and see how everything shakes out.
Steve, when Draymond is guarding Zion, when he gives you 12 rebounds and 11 assists, is the trade-off no shot attempts for Draymond? Do you live with that?
The trade-off of...
Draymond didn't attempt a shot tonight as he was doing other things on the floor. But you were talking about the Lakers game too, where, when Draymond as a shooter, he gives you guys an extra boost as well.
Yeah. So that was Kareth. Let me just keep playing it just in case I missed anything else. Why not?
He does everything else.
But you know what? I do need to process the video. So never mind that. Oh yeah, I got to work. Oops. It depends. It depends. Actually, I shouldn't have closed that window. My bad. It depends because I need to see how long that interview is. Geez. Hold on.
How many times have we said though when the Warriors get cooking offensively, it's in transition, whether it be on stops.
Okay. So I gotta do. Excuse me. Gotta wait for a. Where did I leave it off here?
Incredible will to win.
Was it that one?
I thought our guys in the second.
Steve, when Draymond is guarding
there we go.
Zion, when he gives you 12, Draymond didn't attempt
that's where
a
we
shot
left it
tonight
off.
as he was doing other things on the floor. But you were talking
It's a
about the
replay.
Lakers game too, where when Draymond as a shooter, he gives
Next
you guys
guy
an
comes
extra
up, we'll
boost
just
as well.
skip.
I mean, I don't care if Draymond shoots or doesn't shoot. He does everything else. He was incredible tonight. His defense was so good. His competitiveness. I thought our guys in the second half, the way they fought, it was amazing to watch. Just this competitive spirit and the energy. These guys, they've been doing it for 12, 15 years, winning championships, playing deep into June. Here we are, fighting for the play-in. These guys are Hall of Famers, and you see the effort that they gave, the fight to get back in the game, to give ourselves a chance. It's beautiful. It wasn't the result we wanted, but they showed you who they are, and they're going to do that until they retire. That's what makes them so special. That's why our fans love these guys so much. It's not just the skill; it's just the incredible will to win. And that team, New Orleans, they played an amazing game. And they had to win the game because of the way our guys fought. So disappointing result, but could not be more proud of our group.
You mentioned resting players, and Steph did finish with 33 and hit some incredible shots down the stretch to kind of keep you guys in this and give them a chance. But again, kind of just on the fatigue level for Steph, and whether it's just shooting splits, or how much are you seeing that right now, and how important is it just to get him as fresh as possible for him?
Yeah. So we'll assess where where everybody is tomorrow, the next day, and decide whether to who to play and all that Sunday. But the back-to-back last night, and last night was a tough game. I think Steph played 36 minutes, so that's a lot at 36 years old. And every game we've played has been a playoff game the last couple of weeks. So that's what I'm talking about. Just watching, Steph and all of the guys fight down the stretch to give ourselves a chance on a night when Steph was obviously struggling with the turnovers. For him to flip the game like that was more about his will than anything.
Steve, with back-to-back games, what do you look for in the rhythm of a game to determine what you do, what moves you make, particularly in the second half?
Every game is different. We look for matchups. We look at how we can attack a defense. We look at what's our best defensive lineup. So whether it's back-to-back or we're playing on rest, it doesn't really make any difference. It's we're just searching for how we're going to win the game.
You mentioned Pajemski's plus minus throughout the season obviously been great. Minus 23 tonight. Was that part of the pressure was a problem? Maybe their guards. What do you think happened with
No, I look at plus minus as a more of a cumulative stat over the course of the year. If somebody is consistently on the plus side, that means something. But one game, I think BP was out there in the second quarter when they went on that huge run, and I didn't think he played poorly at all. I just think the game didn't go his way tonight. Thank you.
All right, well that's that, and still haven't gotten anybody on the.
Let's go, Steve.
Yeah,
Oops, sorry, I'm editing it. I hope that's not part of my edit. Oh man. Okay.
I need a deodorant. You watch me put it on. Ingredients this long. We're gonna need a little polygraph. What a scene that night at Madison Square Garden.
Okay. There. So ready for that. Let's go, Steve. Oops. Oh, look at that. Look at that. NBA TV. Can I watch this? Let me check. How do I check this? Go to NBA. I might be able to watch this. I can watch this. I have it. Join live. Oh my gosh. Hey, I have it, guys. Nurkic at the line. I'll do the play-by-play, even though, as I said, I don't think it matters. He made a free throw, 8.7 left. Kings down by 1, but so we got somebody. It's Trace Jackson Davis at the podium. We're gonna roll with Warriors content, so they're at a commercial. Yeah. Here's Trace Jackson Davis, and let me turn down the volume on my TV as the Sac will try to win the game down 1, 8.7. Oops. Let's try that again. Okay.
Trace, they hit 23s, when shot over 50%. What do you think happened that led to that?
I think that second quarter is really what started that flurry. Guys like CJ, McCollum, Trey Murphy, they got comfortable. And then when teams start hitting threes, it's contagious. And so afterwards, we went into the locker room, so we got to take that away. I feel like for the most part we did, but it's hard to come back when teams are shooting the lights out. Can't let them get comfortable.
Trace, they did shoot lights out, but you guys had different points in the game where you guys caught momentum and caught a swing there. But it seemed like defensively, in those slings, you guys played well, but offensively, you just kind of couldn't get it going. What do you think kind of stopped it tonight? And we saw less of a connection tonight between you and the lob threat. What do you think kind of caused that?
Yeah, I think that obviously turning the ball over was huge, but 114 points giving up, that can win you a lot of games. So our defense was definitely there, but at the end of the day, we just got to continue to play through each other, swing the ball, make the right plays. So.
Does this game, as you mentioned, they got so hot from three. Does this game and the way you guys won Tuesday in LA sort of show you how dangerous the play-in can be? I mean, a team gets hot, whether it's you or the other team, and it can be done pretty quickly.
Absolutely. Coach talks about it all the time. It's the new NBA. Teams are shooting 30 to 40 threes a night. So you got to really guard the three-point line, and they had it going tonight.
Draymond had a double-double without attempting a shot. What do you think about the work he did in this game, especially guarding Zion?
He did a great job. I mean, 11 for 26, obviously at 26 points, but on 26 shots, he did his job. But the way that he was moving the ball, engaged defensively, getting tip outs, setting screens, is a huge part of our team.
I know we've talked a lot about the standings past couple of weeks, but it's looking more and more likely that you'll be in that 9-10 game. Just how daunting is that path, maybe going on the road again to even get to a playoff series?
I mean, we've been living on the road this last month, so it isn't anything new. Obviously, it's a bigger stage. Both teams are going to be fired up, but we just got to continue to do what we do.
Steve said you guys played. The fight was beautiful, was his quote. Incredible will to win. What do you think about hearing those positive words, but not having the W to go with it?
Yeah, it's just we're at the end of the season. There was a lot of time in that game where we could have folded, called it, but we didn't. We fought to the very end, and that's what we're going to need to do for the rest of the season if we want to have a chance to make something special happen.
Oh, they'll have Steph and Klay. I wanted Draymond because, I have a theory. My theory is that they didn't respect the Pelicans after the first quarter, and then they got their ass handed to them for not doing that. I've just seen it so many times, over and over, even during 2022. Championship runs, doesn't matter. Seen it over and over. So that's my theory, but it's not like they're going to say that on the podium. That would be extra disrespectful to their teammates and to the Pelicans. So we're just going to have to live with the fact that we won't know. I'll have to live with the fact that I won't get to test my theory out, but we can speculate. It just would have been nice to speculate based on quotes from Draymond, but I'm just speculating based on my guesses instead. Oh, well. All right, let me process that video. Man, I'm running out of time to do my taxes. Now, I'm going to file that extension real quick, but probably owe the government some money, so it's hard to figure all those calculations out. So actually, this whole weekend is good for me. Sunday's game is at 12:30, really early. See if I can process this video before Steph or Klay steps up to the podium. Probably Klay. Oh, okay. Our bell is giving us the lowdown here. Lakers move into the 8th spot. If LA beats Pelicans, it will be Warriors versus Kings in the 9-10. If Kings beat Blazers. If the Lakers lose, Kings get number 8. With win over Blazers. Key point missing. Did Pelicans lock up 6? They did, right? So Pelicans can rest all their guys against the Lakers. So the Lakers will win that one. Lakers aren't losing to the Pelicans when the Pelicans are resting. Kings get number 8. No, if Warriors can still get 8. Nah. Kings are not losing to the Blazers. Yeah. Yeah, we're just resting everybody. We'll take a bus ride to Sacramento. Lakers move to 8 if LA beats the Pelicans. Yeah. Let me just put a poll in there. Like, did Pelicans lock up 6 seed? If so, are they going to rest everyone versus Lakers? Educate me. If we get to 8th, I don't think we're getting to 8th. Oh, you mean, okay. Yeah, getting to 8th after the play-in. We are likely playing Wolves. Oh, good stuff, Moram. Looking at the other side of the bracket. If we get to 8, this is good stuff. Thank you. So 301. Slater gives details, or via Arbel. Thank you, Arbel. I mean, Lakers would have to really screw that up if they lose against the resting Pelicans. But good comment here, Maram Reddy. Let's see. If we get to 8th, we are likely playing Wolves, considering Suns lose to Wolves, or maybe Thunder. Okay. I'm going to take your word for that. That seems complicated to go double check. So I'll take your word for it. Meanwhile, let me mosey on back to NBC, see who they got on their TV. Man, I don't think I've ever been in this great spirits after a loss like that. I just am not really all that, disappointed, because things played out how I could envision it. It's not like some ridiculous outcome. I was impressed by New Orleans. They definitely went up my personal rankings, whatever those are in my head, and learned a lot about, Lakers in 8th, yada, yada, yada. We're probably going to Sacramento for one game. And by the way, they have no Malik Monk and no Kevin Huerter. Come on, guys. I'm kind of worried about that. Like, Draymond and Steph know that Malik Monk is out, and so is Kevin Huerter. They're missing their two guards, and it's messing them up. And like, I'm kind of worried about that. It's like, don't screw it up. We're supposed to beat the Kings, man. Them being undermanned like that. And who do you think will get the game ball against Utah? Guy Santos. Let's take some early votes. Let's see. Okay, so I think the poll was just there for you to educate me, because I just wanted to be sure that that's what's going to happen. So I think, given that they gave a fight to the Suns, yeah, I know, but we're going to go into this game, and Steph and Klay are going to go. I mean, Steph and Dray. Klay doesn't do this. Klay just shows up and shoots threes. Steph and Draymond are going to go, oh, they don't have Malik, and they don't have Kevin. They're undermanned. Don't play as hard. Turnover, loosey-goosey. That's what I'm worried about. Oh man, don't say game brick. Made a whole bunch of hell of a lot of good ones before that. Wemby caught fire in the third. Oh man. All right. Okay, let's vote. Let's vote. Let's vote. You guys are ready. Who gets the game ball after youngsters beat Utah Sunday? Oh, I love it. I love it. Gosh, I should put this in the right order. Man. Hold on. Who else is playing? Say some names real quick. Lester, Usman. I think this is fair. I only have 4 options to give you. Let's see. The field. The field. Trace and BP do not count, though. So outside of BP or Trace, at some point they have to play, right? Because they're young and you only rest. I mean, Looney isn't playing much, so you can play. Oh, Saric, but he's part of the field. Nah, Saric isn't winning it, but why not TJD? Too easy, man. Too easy to pick that. Can't pick BP. Can't pick BP or Trace. Too easy. They're too good. There's the poll, guys. Oh, this is the best poll ever, baby. Best poll ever. Let me put this on social media, man. Let's get to 10 votes, and then I'll screenshot it. How do we go 8 to 7 votes? How is that even possible? Oh, we're doing a poll. All right. This is fun, guys. Fun, guys. We should do like real-time play-by-play of the votes. Press conference will resume. Thank goodness. Me and Dean are gone. The dreaded press conference has ended. No. We're having fun here, man. We're having fun, man. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. Okay. Name another channel. Name another Warriors channel that has as much positivity, fun, and always got to show 3 things, right? Okay, hold on. Extended post-game coverage. All right. Hold on. Got to do my marketing. Oh, shit. I got to work too. Yeah. Okay. 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 Fun and good vibes. Name another Warriors channel that has as us and bleeds the blue and gold like us. Yeah. Ah, crap. Is Moses killing the voting? Yeah. I shouldn't have put Moses in there. Damn. We'll do another one without Moses. Moses is too good. Shoot. Yeah. Yeah. You know, yeah. Is Moses too good for this poll? Redo poll. Only 26 votes. It's a battle for second. So it would be Lester, Moses, Gee, and then what? J-Rob? We got to give it to J-Rob for the third spot. And then, yeah, because Usman Spencer is way more difficult. Damn it. He's too good. You know what? We're ending the poll. We're redoing this. Damn it, Rich. You screwed up. Hold on. I got to copy that so I don't have to type it all over again. Ah, won't let me copy. Shit. All right, I'll just type it in again. Let's get out of here. End poll. Start poll. Did I have it? Oh, I got it. Yeah, I copied it. Yeah, baby. So it's going to be Lester, Gee, J-Rob, because he's a scorer, no doubt. The field, Usman, Spencer, or who else is there? Saric? Oh, man, that's funny. Start poll. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. Just revote. Who cares, man? Just revote. Revote. It's easy. It's easy. Lester takes the early lead. Gee catches up. No, it's the field. It's the field. Nobody is voting for J-Rob. Who's the guy that said J-Rob in the comments? You got to vote for J-Rob now. Where is it? Let me see the J-Rob. Oh, my God. That's mean. Who voted J-Rob? Let's go back up. Scroll. Shivansh, was that you? There's the J-Rob. Had to wait till J-Rob got a vote before I screenshot this. Yeah. Go Lester. Go Lester. Go Lester. There it is. Screenshot. Open. Send to myself. Oh, I got to copy paste. Cancel that. Delete. Maybe should have saved draft. Whoa, they had. Wait a minute, Steph is at the. Wait a minute, I must have skipped it. Press conference will resume. They didn't have Steph. Steph, there's a tweet with Steph. Is that from the last game? Must be from the last game. I don't know. I'll know once I get out of the navigation of the shitter app right here. Let's see. 21 hours ago. Oh, yeah. Cool. Whew. That means we'll still have Steph at the podium, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Having copy and paste problems. There we go. Your post was sent. And a repost by me and another repost. Okay. I need another minute. Okay. Hey, where do I put a link? I can't put a link? Oh, there it is. Strange, man. Oh, boy. They're making it hard on me. I'm so slow at this. There we go. There we go. Finally. That was slow. And I've got to keep doing some work here. Man. What should we do? Oh, dude. Instagram's causing me problems right now. Highlight live. There we go. Okay. What's next? Oh, background. Let's look at Portland, the Portland movie. I mean, this one. Yeah, Warriors at Portland. Yeah. Oh, wait. Steph. Here it is. No, it's Klay, which is good news too. Not to sound unexcited or anything. So we're just about 30 seconds behind real time here. And we're going to have Klay for you right now.
Klay, when you guys were making that ferocious comeback in the fourth quarter, what was going on through your mind and what were you thinking about and just what was the attitude at that point?
I was thinking all we need is a shot, and we gave ourselves a chance. Unfortunately, it did not go our way. I mean, give the Pelicans credit. They made some really difficult shots out there.
What went wrong in the second quarter? That seemed to kind of be where the game flipped.
What went wrong? I would say I think our turnovers and our lack of movement on offense probably hurt our defense a little bit, and they made a big run, and that was probably the thing that hurt us the most.
You would have moved into 8 with a win tonight. How much does that aspect of this sting?
It stings a lot. Kurt mentioned that definitely going to be some guys resting on Sunday. He didn't say who. Could you use a rest? Do you think this team could use a little bit of rest before the play-in? Because we know what that's going to be like. It's going to be pretty much.
It's not the worst thing in the world, considering we played a hectic schedule this last month with a ton of travel. So it wouldn't be the worst thing.
Klay, you said it stings a lot, which is understandable, but you're just in the locker room with the guys. How are you kind of feeling, right? Or are you guys all together feeling, knowing that you're in the position that you're in? It's not terrible, but it's not the best.
All we can ask for is a chance, and we got that. And I personally feel great playing a game team high at 38 minutes. So I feel wonderful.
It looked like the cameras at one point caught you and CJ, McCollum, John a little bit. What was that moment like, and I guess what was that matchup like for you?
What was it like? It was like two NBA players talking. Probably not the best words were used, but that's just what it was like, just good old basketball banter. Nice.
Come on, reporters. You could ask more than that. Oh, man. That's it. That's all we get. That's it. Damn. What about Steph? Don't fail us, Steph. Don't fail me, conference room thingamajig. Oh, man. Oh, man. I am truly disappointed by that one. How long was that? That was what? Barely 4 questions. Let's see. That was a paltry 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Just ask him anything. How's Rocco? Come on. I would do it, but I used to do that. And I wasn't given my flowers for trying to keep interviews alive. And so if you aren't gonna feel appreciative of what I do when I'm out in the field, then I don't want to be out in the field. I don't want to be in that environment. Thank you very much. Have a good life. You know, I'd rather be here with 56 concurrents and literally like, you know, a dozen regulars, just like the bar at Cheers where everybody knows your name, where we can have a vote. You think I'd be able to have this vote? I would have too much on my plate if I was in the Bill King interview room right now. This is fun. It's great to be here. I am so blessed to be able to hang out with you guys 81 times this year plus preseason. How many preseason? 6 games? Nearly 90, let's say 88 times. More than that, because we did special ones like for the draft, like when, I don't know, Team USA played Summer League. Every time is just so great to have you guys here and see your names, see you comment something, and man, I feel like Klay. I just played 35, game high, 38 minutes. Klay played 38 minutes after a day off, but still. Oh yeah, splash the like button. How bad is it? I don't even want to know. 60 likes? Oh my gosh, whatever. Forget it. Come on, hit the like button. It's not that hard. Come on. Just help me out here just a little bit. Like, that's, your like is not even worth a penny. It's not even worth a penny. It's literally worth less than a penny. Oh yeah, what a game by Steph. Those were just GOAT shots. Oh gosh, man. Dray, Klay started off the interview distracted by a text. It's hilarious. Whenever he goes like this, where I'm trying to repeat the question so I don't forget, and I'm trying to slowly draw out words to think of an answer, that's when he's distracted by a text. Calling the likes worthless. True. Okay, they're worth more than a penny. They're worth at least 2 cents, I guess. A magical 2 cents, a proverbial 2 cents. What am I doing? I need to post the Kerr Trace. Let's look for a good Kerr trace. Let's put Portland up on the back screen so you have something to do while I'm busy. BP outside the Ritz-Carlton. And yeah, that is my background music because that's all I could do for that one. All right, let me look for good quotes. Let's see. Oh. On resting some guys Sunday.
Looked at it like, let me get that video. I was like, okay, we're down to yeah, he had a couple. Yep. No, he
I'm such a neutrals person, so I'm always in creams, light blues, earth tones, and these are just speaking.
Steph taking his time in the Chase Center.
Let's go!
Let's see. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to do restroom break. And we're waiting for Steph.
Oh, you missed, mother. Let's go.
Okay, I'm back, but I'm still in multitask mode and still waiting for Steph. I need a quote from Trace Jackson Davis. That's Jonathan right here. You'll see from his Nikes. Miss you, JK. Always getting cheers, Steph. Sounds like he said, here comes your whole team. It's a home team. Portland's great. If you ever get a chance to go to Portland to watch a game, awesome. Because it's so cozy and it's like not over the top and it's just so like not LA, you know, it's just, you can really enjoy it a lot more. Everywhere else is just kind of like a fanfare type deal. So that's what I like about Portland. They're so low key, not over the top, are they? A little bit of hip hop. They should just go ahead and play grunge. I guess that's not popular out there. I'm sure Dean Chambers would like that or something like that.
Follow me as I share my game day rituals on the road with Marriott Bonboy.
Huh, who's that? Oh, Marriott Bonboy. GP2, look at those kicks. Even I know that. Actually, I didn't. I needed some help. I needed some help to figure that one out. Admittedly, I'm not a shoe guy. Almost done here, guys. Hold on with my multitasking. Then we can, I don't know, what else are we going to do? Look at the poll. These are some good highlights, man. I gotta say, if I do say so myself. Oh, I need a couple more minutes. Come on, Steph. Step to the podium already. Whoops. Hudzinski. Damn it. Working on your thumbnail.
Let's see what he got for us. Yeah! We talking about the man named after his ex-girlfriend. Pablo Latino is a next African star. Let's see what he's going to bring us with the Mandy Night Code. Paco's getting up there. Wait for it. Moving into a Superman. That's what I'm talking about. Only at the Trailblazer JJD.
I don't even know how is that song in the background not copyright protected. I don't know. Hey, it's Trace Jackson Davis, pogo sticks. It's crazy. I mean, this was literally last night. It wasn't even that long ago. Okay, done with that. Need another, probably a minute.
Come on, Wiggs. Yeah, Wiggins.
Speaking of Wiggins, Zion played pretty good defense tonight. I didn't know he had that. This was actually really cool because that was Jabari Walker saying, hey, that's a moving screen. Hey, that's a moving screen. And I like Jabari Walker. I like him, man. That's the Jordan-esque jumper. The catch was incredible. But anyways. Jabari Walker. Hey, he has a point. Dude, I like Jabari Walker. I want to pick him up next year. Vet minimum. This is a great shot, too. Look at that. Just the deliberation of the offense. Just very Jordan-esque. Reminds me of Michael. I had never thought I'd ever say that about anybody. And also, DV. Steph did steal the rebound. And then watch this. I'm sure you saw this already. I'm so glad you brought it up. BP chases Steph. And then Steph tells the scorekeeper, hey, he got the rebound. Give it to him.
We had a 6-hour lift.
I mean, I don't know if that was for sure what happened, but I'm if I know Steph and how things operate out there, that's what I think happened. So what am I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm tweeting out the latest interview that I just posted. Okay. Oops. Oh, crap. Ah, crap. It's taking forever. So is Steph. Steph's taking forever. What was I going to do? Can't go from there. Oh, that screwed up. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, hold up. I need iCloud to work now. Come on, iCloud. What was I going to do? This? Okay. Nope. AirDrop that shit. Freaking Apple products. Waiting. Twitter does not update its app when you have a new file. Pet peeve. All right. Okay. Still waiting for Steph. I have caught up to you guys finally. Next video we could watch is maybe LA. LA's good. That one's good too. So we can go back here. But how are we doing in the comments? DV. The threes from Trey Murphy. I know, man. Dude, had so many threes. What was his percentage? 6 for 9. After a 9 for 12, he goes 6 for 9. 9 for 12 against the Kings. He goes 6 for 9. God. CJ, 8 for 30. Oh, my God. Look at this. 20 for 38. Jeez. Trey Murphy. Oh, good question. Let's see. CP3 trace. Didn't we see it in Portland? I thought maybe we saw it in Portland. Huh. For tonight. Okay. Trey Murphy. Yeah, man. Golly. Not only a high percentage, but very, very far from the hoop. Sheesh. What else? Okay, let's see. What? Other four were on the edge of giving up. I don't think they gave up. I'm going to disagree with that one. But you posted that comment 12 minutes ago, so no one's going to see that anyways. And oh well, 12 minutes. Oh, heck yeah. Wait, why are you leaving? I was shocked that Dean Chambers did not know what PNW was. But I was on mute at that time. We're still waiting for Steph. I keep looking at the screen and it's press conference will resume shortly. And it's like, whew, thank God. But let's just check the databases just in case. We got to be sure about this. I didn't miss anything. And okay, so far so good. That one, and I will check another source. And yep, all good. And we could always check Twitter to see if anything. Lakers would play Phoenix. Have fun with that. Of course, we got Sac, but yeah, whatever. I'd rather take a bus up to Sac. Oh, here's JD with the analysis. I don't know. Oh, here's my tweet. What else is going on? Nothing else is going on. All right. No idea what to do next. Let's keep talking. Thanos reference. Who owned tiebreaker? Sacramento owns the tiebreaker. Basically, we're in 10th. Let's see. Reading a mailbox fan mail for Draymond before in Reddit? Huh. Yeah, BP giving the autograph. That's another thing that makes him very Steph-like. Man, BP, what a great draft pick. On the Steph turnovers, I think
we're out of it.
Steph. Oh, hey, Steph. He just popped out of nowhere in the middle of a sentence. Dude operating the camera fell asleep. Waiting so long. I know the feeling, actually. I've been there. Here we go with Steph. Yay.
Feel like we're out of it, and the momentum shifted in the second quarter. I had way too many turnovers tonight, and they were the ones that are not all turnovers are created equal. They're the ones that fueled, transition, the loud ball ones that they took full advantage of pretty much every single one. And like that little stretch in the second quarter just gave them life. And in this league, it's really a momentum league where they hit a couple of transition threes, they get a couple layups, they start to feel good about themselves, and it carried over. We gave ourselves a good chance in the fourth, under 15 seconds down 3. I got a look that felt like I had a chance to tie the game and take a chance, but we don't ever quit. So it was just one of those games that you look at that second quarter stretch, and that's where it got away from us, and some untimely turnovers.
Does the fact that the Kings lost in 8 was there for you guys tonight make it sting worse?
I could care less about that. It's more about looking at ourselves and letting the game like tonight slip. Because at the end of the day, it really would be nice to get there. You want 2 cracks at it.
Is that also the most?
Just like that would have been the goal, but at the end of the day, you want to just have the best vibes going into a playoff, or a play-in scenario. So we'll have to bounce back from this letdown.
Steve seemed to indicate rest might be a priority Sunday. Do you feel like that's important for yourself to get some rest over, I guess, trying to play well Sunday?
I don't know. Another Kings law, like you said, I don't know the circumstances.
You still get 8 technically.
We'll make that decision tomorrow.
or Sunday, whenever we talk about it.
Steph, how frustrating is it though when you guys, as well as you guys play, any loss can kind of derail all the progress you guys have made?
I mean, this whole last 30 games has just been giving our operation, give ourselves a chance, and we've done that thanks to our road performances, and we are 20-20 at home, which is still weird, but this whole season's been weird. So just we know it's gonna come down to a play-in type experience, and whoever we play, wherever we play, we have a shot. So let's just focus on that.
I know you don't love this topic, but you have had some turnovers. Last few games hasn't. You scored 33 tonight, but maybe not every shot's looked great. Have you any sense of fatigue at this point, and you feel like, hey, I could take a breath here? It might be better.
No, everything's under a major spotlight, microscope, as it should, because there's definitely been a sense of urgency on every game, because it impacts the outcome of our season and like seeding and all that. And when I look at this game, I'll look at the second quarter. I think I had 4 of them fresh legs or not. They're just bad decisions. And you try to be aggressive, try to make the right play. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you got to live with it.
Steph, I know you go with you are what your record says. Does that feel at all different this year? Does it feel like with the amount of games that you probably should have won, that's been kind of left on the bone? Does it feel like you should be here? If this is a team that is a 10 seed team or a 9 seed team?
You can look at it a lot of different ways. Like, saw a record in like the last 30-ish, something. It's been, so you extrapolate that out to an 82 inches, then you're probably not in this situation. But all the things that we've gone through this year, and the way that the West is stacked, it's just, that's our situation. So it don't really matter what we feel we are. We just want to get into a playoff series. And however we get there and however we can get it done, there's a lot of confidence that we can beat anybody on any given night. And we have to hold on to that because, one game Sunday and then do it.
Hey, Steph, not a Good Times tonight, but today is the debut of your new animation, Good Times. Just wanted to get your thoughts on it, and you're going to be watching it with the family. Were you Good Times watch? Did you watch it back in the day? And your thoughts on this animation series?
Yeah, it's obviously the IP of Good Times. Everybody knows what that is, and there's such a it's on a pedestal of shows that represent Black culture, Black social commentary, Black family. This is a different take on that, so the name will ring, but an animated series that's kind of driven towards the adult audience, it's a little different. So you take that for what it is, and I will not be with my kids now watching it, but I think it has a little something for everybody, so for the right audience, for sure.
2 quick questions. It looked like you might have tweaked your ankle a little bit in the fourth. Did something feel odd or no?
I rolled it just slightly, but on the scale of all the ankle injuries I've had, this is definitely on the moderate side, so that should be all right.
And you've said a couple times, just have a chance, give yourself a chance. How much of a difference is it to come out of the 9-10 road than if you were able to climb up to 8? I mean, Steve and you guys have been talking, but that's obviously been the goal for a week or two now. If you're in the 9-10 game, does that seem at all daunting, or how do you sort of view that path?
I mean, it's built into the way that it's structured that a 7-8 is a much better position because you have 2 games guaranteed. To get 1, 9-10, it's single elimination. But we've been through it with the 21 season, and you understand it feels like a game 7 kind of experience where every possession is heightened just because if you lose, what the circumstances are. So we just get 2 of them if that's where we are. But at the end of the day, you have to, play your best game that particular night. And, we're confident we can get out of that. And if we do, we're confident that we can, scare whoever it is in this 1 or 2 spot, whoever we play.
I was going to ask you about that plan 3 years ago. Can you take what you felt there? I know you went 0-2 on that, but and say, yeah, we know how to do this. Or you guys obviously have some younger players, or do you say it's just like a playoff? You just consider it a playoff game?
No, you consider it that, but I think we're a much better team than that team was. I think a lot more going for us. We were scratching and clawing that year, and we went on a 15-5 run just to get a chance. But I think this team's much more capable of handling that type of scenario. But I can say it all I want to. We got to go out and do it.
Thank you, Steph.
Okay, that's it. Unless I'm surprised by somebody else stepping up to the podium. Usually Steph is the last one, and it's pretty late in there, so there's pretty much no chance of Draymond stepping up to the podium. He doesn't stay that late. Okay. So yeah, I could go into a lot of detail of who is in the Bill King interview room and what their motivations are. But I'm not here to throw anybody under the bus or tell them they're not doing their job, that kind of thing. Nah. My guy Ryan has every right to be there. He asks his questions the way he asks them. I don't necessarily agree with it because I mean, he has a job to do, yeah, but at the same time, like the media outfit that he has isn't like essential. There's not a huge audience for it. It does get played on radio, so it is important. You know what I mean? But like, he's just not at that level where he can resist asking how frustrating is it? Like, he doesn't care. He just wants the quote. And the problem with that, as you saw from Shivansh's comment, is that it makes it a bad look for everybody else. So then you start to group the media together, and certain fans go, oh, media sucks, and they're so low IQ and this and that. And really, it was just that one guy. I mean, you got Slater in the room, Kawakami, Ron Kroichik of the Chronicle, who's really good, Kareth, Monty Poole, you know who. Pretty much they ask good questions. The Mercury guy, Danny Emmerman. I don't know about the radio guy. I think he asked good questions, probably. But I think, again, anybody who works for that radio station, they're really into the outrage clickbait stuff. So I don't know. I don't know if he succumbs to that or not. And, you know, me saying all this might even still seem like I'm throwing them under the bus. So I have a problem with the lower IQ questions and the clickbait based on outrage out there. I just do. So, you know, yeah, take it up with me on a personal level then, and we'll talk about it. And if I can't convince you, whether it's that guy or that guy, to consider doing what you need to do in your job as media to do it just that incremental way better. If I can't convince you of that, then I tried. But like, so I am criticizing Shavancer's comment at the same time, like praising it. At the same time, I'm saying, I mean, you're right. Like I can see how you feel that way. And at the same time, I'm also defending media. Like I'm doing all these things. And one of the reasons that I'm here with you guys to explain all this stuff is that one, nobody explains it like that. Like people usually don't know how NBA media works. I could say media in general, but I can't say for sure because I don't know if it's the exact same in politics, if it's the exact same in Sacramento, if it's the exact same in Miami. I don't know. But I know in the Bay Area, I've seen some things. I've been around long enough. I've been behind closed doors long enough. I've been credentialed long enough. I've garnered the respect of all of those people that I mentioned long enough to know them on a first name basis, to be able to contact them if need be, and all of that. Like, I think some of the stuff that I have to say is valuable. And I think people succumb to this app that I happen to be on right now a little too easily. And then they go off the rails and it's suddenly like, I don't even need to have a journalism degree here to defend journalism. And so I think overall, my contribution should be welcomed. You know, I may criticize a fellow journalist here and there, but whatever I just like Draymond, whatever I have to say, listen to it. Don't worry about how I say it, even though I will try and be respectful and everything. But like, I'm just giving out information and I'm just hoping for a better future. And if you feel like you're getting thrown under the bus in that process, you probably have every right to. But there's some things about me that I will not waver on, and I'm going to keep as a foundation as a truth. And I'm never going to waver from that. So if I hurt anybody's feelings, sorry about that, but it's all for the right intentions of stop throwing guys under the bus, try to increase your basketball IQ, and try to enjoy and be grateful for what you have, which is Steph Curry, Golden State Warriors, Joe Lacob, and all the way down, Steve Kerr, all of that. So those are my true intentions. And when you go and you ask Steph, hey, is it frustrating question? I think you can do better. I really do think you can do better. But I'm not here to mess up your job. You know, at the end of the day, the reasons that you have are the reasons that you have, and I'm okay with that. So, like, I'm not losing sleep over this. And it's all part of the ecosystem. Every ecosystem, you're going to have this and that. And, you know, at the end of the day, we all got to carry on. And you know what? People don't have to care what I just said for 5 minutes. That's okay with me too. But I thought some of you might want to know. Anyway, I am now going to do some work on the Steph Curry interview. So we might need to look at the LA thing, and I might need to rely on some of you to just carry the conversation in the comments. So yeah, let's go ahead and let the comments pile up. I promise I'll get to them eventually. And meanwhile, we can look at 20 minutes of LA one day ago. I mean, that was good, wasn't it? Hold on. Let me just do a couple things. Steph at the podium and Klay at the podium. Okay. Play-in, Sacramento Kings. How are the Giants doing anyways? I have no idea. I am not interested in watching San Francisco at Tampa Bay on tape delay. All good. I do root for the Giants when I can, but I am a casual MLB fan, so it doesn't really matter to me. I'm detached on that willingly. I have too much on my plate with the Warriors all year long, 24/7, 365, sort of. Feels that way. So I don't mind being a casual for the Niners and the Giants and so on and so forth. Okay, I'm going to have to go and look for Steph quotes pretty soon. So might have to excuse myself for a second. But I'll keep you here if you want. And if you want, we can do the whole video. Yeah, we can do the whole video. We have a negative guy on the video of Steve Kerr and Trace Jackson Davis already. If you go here, refresh here, there's a guy. That guy's not going to last.
Pay attention.
That's why our channel is just growing at such a slow pace. I have to weed out the people that we don't want in the room. I have no choice. What are we going to do? Man, Rep the Bay. His name's Rep the Bay. Here, go here and go talk to this guy and tell him he needs some therapy. Be easy on him. Be easy on this guy, though. If you choose, I don't really care if you do or don't. Oh, man. Okay. I need to find a good quote from Steph and Klay. It stings a lot. Yeah, that's a good quote. No paper airplane, obviously. Okay. Klay, Q&As, Curry. All right. So would you rather I play the LA BTS video or Steph just now again? Entire video. Or like actually it's Klay plus Steph. Or Kerr plus Trace. Don't want to ruin the poll right now, so I'm just asking in the comments. Please reply soon in the comments while I fix up my description here. Give you a couple minutes to respond. Oops, hit the wrong button. Created an email for no reason. We got about, is that Curry? Oh, cool. We got about 24 more seconds before I need to move on. Play this. Oh, never mind. I made a mistake. Another minute. Dang it. Klay Q&As. There we go. Save. Okay. You said it stings. It stings a lot. Okay, what did you say? I don't blame Wiggs. Okay. Nobody answered my question. All right, fine. I'll play LA in the background.
I owe the people at St. Jude
Video
everything
plays soon.
because I am 17
All right,
years
fine.
cancer-free. My marathon is for St. Jude and helping all those kids with cancer who just want to be kids
4,
again.
12, 30.
Look at
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Did you miss it?
No. This is from Chase Center before the Utah game.
Yeah. Get to it.
We saw some of this yesterday, but anyway. Let's see.
Swishy pants. Did you hit the water?
I did yesterday. 59 degrees. Great.
59 degrees, not 60, not 62, not 58, 59 degrees. Clay's hilarious. Oh, I cannot type. Okay, almost done, guys.
sir. I love you, Steph. Oh my God.
Oh my God. He's so happy. That's just funny. Don't mean to make fun of him. Just a kid. I don't know. The obsession over a signature, I just think, is a little overblown, but whatever. Feels like a game 7. These photos aren't that good. Oh well. That's Kobe Turner of the Rams. Crazy, huh? He's good. Almost done here. Skip this one and then we can talk and enjoy our last moments before Utah and you know. That guy's amazed.
And now celebrating their 64th year in Southern California, 76 years in the NBA.
He's amazed.
Whoa. Your Los Angeles Lakers. Among the number 164 years from Ohio State, D'Angelo Russell. The guard of the everybody, let's go.
Zach is our body.
There we go. Let's go, Klay. Yeah, let's do it.
"24 more seconds, and I'll be back with you." And I'm almost done.
Steph Curry, Draymond Green, both returned for the Warriors.
Yes, Wiggs.
Yes, Wiggs. All right, I'm back with you. Where are we at?
There we go.
Oh, Jasmine's going to sleep. All right, Jasmine. Let's see. D'Lo ruined. I know he did, huh? LU people. Oh wow. Steph signing a Pels jersey. Yeah, man. He just he'll sign anything. League is just way more competitive. Yeah. Would have gotten the 4th seed, yeah. I think you're pretty much right.
Steph Curry, Draymond Green, both returned for the Warriors.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, don't want to drain your positive energy, I know, right? Let's see. Tickets are too expensive. For what? Oh, wait, no. To go to the Philippines? Okay, we will have at least 2 years of Steph. Yep. Well, you know, if Mike Dunleavy can pry Markkanen or cat away, then it gets interesting. So the center should be interesting. Yeah, thanks, Pinky. I mean, Wiggins hasn't been consistent, so that's open for criticism. Late scratch work. On JK, Kerr basically told reporters pregame that JK was in a lot of pain with the tailbone. Do you remember when in the game that happened? Then I must do. I don't know if they asked. Matter of fact, we can go listen to the. Let's go listen to the pregame to see if there's anything on Jonathan. Refresh this. Trey Murphy. Oh, post. Wait, they haven't posted anything. All right. 8 minutes? Oh, wow. Okay. Steve.
No on your availabilities tonight.
Yeah, JK and Gary are out.
Kuminga, did he pick that up in the Portland game?
Yeah, he fell and kind of bruised his tailbone and is in a lot of pain. And with Gary, it's calf. So we're trying to be cautious with it. And I think it might be the other one. Yeah.
Oh, man. Both.
But don't quote me on that.
And I know the rotation is changing and the guys get hurt, but did you know Looney was going to play last night? And could he be in the rotation at this point?
Yeah. Yeah, with Draymond out, we knew we were going to play Loon. And I thought he was one of the keys to the game. He was fantastic, but not surprising. You know, he's done this so many times for us and bailed us out of situations like the one last night. And he's played really well over the last couple weeks since he's been, kind of on the fringe of the rotation. He obviously missed 5 or 6 games where I just didn't play him. But with some of the circumstances recently, he's gotten more time. And I think the Laker game, I think he might have played, 15 minutes. He's a plus 13 or something. I mean, it's just the game seems to go well when he's out there. There's a physical presence, the rebounding, the screening. So, he can definitely help us.
Hey, Coach. Thinking all the way back to training camp, day one to now, what do you think you've learned about this team that you didn't necessarily know when the season started?
Well, I think the seeing the growth of the young guys has been a real highlight. Not only seeing JK emerge like he has, but watching Brandon and Trace become regular contributors, starters even. Didn't anticipate that at all. I'm thrilled with where our vets are right now. I think they're all in a good place mentally, physically, playing at a high level. So a lot of good stuff has happened since the beginning of the year. But we gotta keep pushing and put ourselves in a good spot for the play in and playoff.
To follow up on what you just said, actually, right now you guys have a pretty good seating, obviously, for the play-in game. But what's the sense of urgency tonight for this win to make sure that you guys do win tonight?
Yeah, I mean, if we win tonight and Sunday, then we have a legit shot at 8, and that's a big deal. You get 2 chances to win 1 game. You also have a chance to move up to the 7 seed if you win that 7-8 play-in game. So obviously we want to just win every game and put ourselves in the best spot possible.
You were talking about Loon before, also mentioned the emergence of Trace, and really no matter who you face in the play-in and probably the first round of the playoffs, there's going to be a very elite big man. What's the confidence and concern of playing a rookie like Trace against like really talented and veteran centers and just bigs?
Yeah, I mean, Trace is wise beyond his years, and he's not your typical rookie these days with 4 years of college experience and a lot of games played under his belt, and he's had great experience the last couple of months. So a lot of confidence in Trace, and then a lot of confidence in Loon, knowing that for a rookie, it's a lot to ask to go into a playoff game and, play against great players, which is going to be the case. So it's a good situation to be in.
Hi, Steve. You've talked at various times this year about Klay and just sort of how he got into a good space mentally. How has he been able to do that? Given, going to the bench and free agency looming in the summer, there's a lot of heavy stuff there. How has he been able to sort of get in a good place for that? And how much more challenging does that become as you guys move into the play-in and potentially the playoffs? He's
He's the one who's done it himself. So Klay has put himself in this position through his perspective and his awareness. He just looks happy. He looks like he's playing with a lot of freedom, a lot of joy, and I think it's no coincidence that he's playing his best basketball of the year now with that approach. So he's done it himself, and I'm really proud of him, happy for him, and I see it continuing. There's no reason why it would stop right now.
I think you guys had 6 turnovers in the first quarter last night. They're one of the best teams at kind of forcing turnovers. What's the message as far as playing clean early on? Yeah, decision-making. It's a decision-making game in basketball. So our decision-making to start the game was really poor. So we got to make better decisions, have cleaner possessions, execute our stuff. We got to get a little more organized. I didn't think we were super organized early last night.
I don't recall what you thought when the plan was first introduced, but what did you think then? What do you think now? It seems like what's happening in the West sort of validates the idea, the concept. Yeah, I'm a fan. I think it's great. I liked it that first year, even though it cost us. We were the 8th seed, and after 82 games, and we didn't make the playoffs. But it's been great. It's been great for the league. Created a lot of excitement. Kept more teams in it. Created another kind of mini race for 6 amongst the teams in that group. So I think it's fantastic for the league, and it hurt us that first year. I'm hoping it helps us this year. We're on the outside looking in if this were the normal, the old way. Yeah, we're lucky it's here this year. I hope we can take advantage of it.
Jimsy looks like he might be a little more aggressive looking for a shot or taking the shot that's there. I know you've said it doesn't matter. He does so many other things. It doesn't matter how many shots he takes. Does he have a little more allowance to shoot now because he's hit a few, or is it just the same as it's been all season?
No, it's been the same. I hardly ever stop and, tell a guy that's a bad shot. We don't want you shooting that shot. Now I want to influence which shots he takes. And so I think that's what, our philosophy in coaching is we want to feed these guys confidence. And so very rarely am I going to say to somebody, don't shoot it. But, somebody like Brandon with his basketball IQ and mind, he understands what's a good shot and what's not. And as he's played and gotten more experience in the league this year, I think he's got a better feel now for everything, just the patterns that he sees, the speed of the game. And I think it's natural for a rookie to be shooting the ball better at the end of the season rather than at the beginning.
Steve, when you saw the schedule come out last summer and you saw that you're going to finish the season with 2 games at home, what crossed your mind and how did you feel about that? And then compared to the home road splits this year, what do you make of that?
Nothing crossed my mind, honestly. I never really paid much attention to the schedule because we don't get to dictate any of it anyway. They just do it. And the season changes so much based on circumstance, injuries, who's playing hot, who's running cold. You just never know how it's going to play out. So when the schedule came out, I didn't even look at it, to be honest. If you had told me we were going to win 25 road games, I would have thought, all right, that's a 55-win season right there. So I'm really surprised that we haven't controlled our home floor. It's something we've always done well here, and not this year.
Shows resilience.
I want to play actually Steve Kerr with Tom Tolbert, which happened a couple days ago. I always love to curiously check this out. No, it happened yesterday because he usually goes on 95.7, which he did on April 10th, but then for whatever reason, he went on KMBR the day later.
All right, it's that time of week again to talk a little Warriors basketball with my good friend, Golden State Warriors head coach, Stephen Douglas Kerr. Hello, Steve.
Hello, Tom. How we doing?
Fantastic. Yourself?
Oh, man, couldn't be better. Like just enjoying my life, enjoying the season, and it's Masters week, which is always fun.
Yes. Oh, it's so nice. Get the end of basketball season, Masters. I finally figured it out watching the Laker game. The key to your guys' success, like if you hit 26 threes, I think you're unbeatable.
Yeah, I think I need to make that more of a point of emphasis in every pregame meeting. Hey guys, let's make 26 threes tonight. If I had done that earlier, we'd probably have a better record.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you were way ahead of the curve. You're behind the curve on that one.
I'm behind. Hey, speaking of the Masters, I don't know if this is weird or not, but for some reason, every year when the Masters start, I sort of have this little daydream of taking piano lessons and then playing the Masters theme song in my house, like all day, and just hearing Margot in the background yelling, "Would you please shut up?" I don't know. The song gets in my head, and I just have this urge to play it, but I don't know how to play the piano. So
it'd be great if you could learn how to play the piano. I'll do the easy part. You play the piano, you play the theme song. We'll have the game on, and I'll just be in the backyard standing with like a whole bunch of azaleas, and I'll just stand there. I'll just stand there all day.
That's perfect. We got to make this happen.
Oh God, that would be amazing. We'll get back to basketball, but since you bring up the Masters, isn't it funny that even though he's not going to win, that Tiger Woods, before the show, Steve and I were talking, and Tiger Woods just teed off, but it's so funny that like he still captures our imagination. Like if he were in it on the weekend, we would watch him. If he was 5 shots back, we'd want to watch him more than anybody else. It's really, and I know he's one of the greatest of all time, but there's also something that's magical about him. Like Caitlin Clark has that. Steph has that. Certain guys have that. Some guys are great. They don't have that, but he still draws all the time. Like I'm with you. I want to see how he's going to do. Is he going to make the cut? I hope he makes the cut. That'd be fun.
It's just way more interesting when he's in it. And, it is interesting. I mean, there aren't that many athletes who reach that status. You're right. Caitlin Clark 100% just did. I mean, 15 million people watched the national championship game. I think that's more people than anyone watched like the NBA Finals, the men's tournament. Like
there was one college football game, Steve, that drew more than that game. It was Michigan, Ohio State. That was it. The only one.
Wow.
Yeah.
So but it's funny why it happens, with certain athletes, and Steph is definitely one of them, and Michael Jordan was one of them.
Yep.
And, but there's doesn't happen very often.
Well, you look at the NBA, and I would probably say Steph, LeBron, maybe Luka. I mean, Jokic is my favorite to watch, and I think he's the best player in the NBA. He doesn't have it. Giannis doesn't really have it. I don't know that Tatum has it. It's like either you have it, Kobe had it. I don't know that just either you have it or you don't. And I'm not sure exactly what separates you from everybody else, but everybody can see it. Like I know Mike Breen was telling me when you guys or the Lakers are on TV, they get way more viewers than any other team because of Steph and LeBron. People just are drawn to those guys.
Yeah. There's something, too, to the rivalry aspect of it. The fact that we played Cleveland 4 times in the finals, and there's such a history with Steph and LeBron. But, sports are definitely more interesting when there's that type of draw. So let's hope Tiger has a couple good rounds and he's in it on the weekend. That'd be fun.
Absolutely. So you talked after the Laker game. You said, look, I didn't think we played that great. I agree with you, although I didn't see it as detailed and as fine a point as you'd see it. But you watch, you're like, of course, you hit 26 threes, you're going to win a basketball game. I mean, 26 threes covers up a lot of mistakes. And I thought, defensively, it looked like there was a few missed assignments. You fouled a couple 3-point shooters. I think D'Angelo Russell a couple times. Like, there was some stuff on there that if you hit a lot of threes, but let's say it's only 17 or 18, could have been a completely different ball game.
Yeah, for sure. One of the things that we do best is defensively, we're one of the best teams and not allowing rim attempts. I think we averaged like 20 or 21 rim attempts per game, and the Lakers got 33 that night. And that was one of the reasons it just felt like we didn't play great. We missed some rotations. We took some bad gambles on offensive boards. We shot a free throw, and we had 3 guys ending up on the floor on the missed free throw. And they get the wide open 3 in the corner at the other end. And, so it didn't feel like our best game, but, I don't know who it was who first said it's a make or miss league, but it kind of is true. I mean, everybody in the league is so talented, and even the teams with bad records, they've got guys who can go out and get 30 or 40 points. And with the volume of 3-point shooting these days, it's, you see a lot of big swings based on just, either really good or really poor shooting nights. So we still concern ourselves with the process more than anything, because that's all you can control. So we got to get a little better with our defensive assignments tonight against Portland. And we're going to be without Draymond and Klay. Both guys are banged up, and so we're going to give them the night off, and we're going to have to, be solid, because Portland's a young team, and they're losing, and they're rebuilding and all that stuff, but they still have guys. Everybody's got guys.
It's funny when the 3 players fell down. I thought of that old NFL coaches film, and I thought, does anybody out here know how to play this game? I can't remember who it was. The old coaches films are the best.
I thought of the scene from Blazing Saddles when the guy goes, "What in the wide world of sports is going on around
here?" I'm so glad you went with that scene. So, is this a game that? I mean, let's be honest. You guys should win this game. You guys are more talented than them. But as you said, and I say it all the time, everybody that plays in the NBA belongs in the NBA. And if you let them get going, they can make it tricky. And if the game's close at the end, then they're playing with house money. Do you have to remind the team that, especially with New Orleans coming to town tomorrow, which is a really, that's a pivotal game for both you guys and could affect a lot of things in the standings. Do you have to remind them, look, let's not try to jump to tomorrow before we handle business today?
Yeah, because if we don't take care of tonight, then tomorrow doesn't really matter. We got to take care of tonight in order to make that New Orleans game really count. And so we got to take care of business. That's definitely part of the pregame talk. And it's always fun to see other guys on our team get opportunities. Moses and Loon were out of the rotation last game, which I hate. I love both guys so much, and they're so professional, and you hate that they're out, but you also love being able to put them in when you got a couple guys out, because you can rely on them. So tonight's a really big one, and if we go take care of business with the way the schedule pans out over the last couple games, it's fascinating, the possibilities.
Really is.
We really could climb up into that 7-8 game, which would be a big deal for us.
Absolutely. There's a lot of crazy stuff. Lakers play New Orleans. New Orleans plays Sacramento tonight. There's just everybody plays everybody. I think the Kings play the Suns, and I think the Suns are the one team you can't pass, correct? Because you could tie them, but they have the tiebreaker on you guys.
Yeah, okay. That's right. And I believe New Orleans and the Suns play too. So
they do. Yep.
New Orleans has a really tough schedule. You can get all tied in knots trying to figure out what's going to happen. So the only thing we could do is focus on our game, and then see what happens from there. But I am excited. I just feel like our team's in a good place, mentally, spiritually. Physically, Draymond and Klay and Steph obviously have all, put in so much time over the years that we're going to try to get them a night off every once in a while when we can. But all three guys are playing so well. So it's really exciting. We got a chance to do something, but there's a lot at stake.
Yeah, it seems like this is probably the most stable you guys have been all year with rotations, and everyone seems to understand what their role is, where their minutes are coming from, and they're good with it. Like everyone seems to be kind of on board rowing the same way, and for the most part, everyone is healthy. Would you say this is probably the most stable you guys have been all year?
Yeah, 100%. And there's just a really good connection with the guys. We've had good chemistry all year. We've had guys who, have really handled their roles well. A lot of guys have been in and out of the rotation, which is tough, but they've been so mature about it. I think I love the balance of the roster. We have a really good group of mentors, and Chris Paul has made a huge difference this year in that regard. Just kind of helping everybody understand what's at stake and how to really handle your role and handle being a professional when things don't go your way. It's been a fun year to coach because we can see that everybody's on the same page and helping each other and caring about one another.
When you were talking about Moody and Loon, you sounded like Simon Cowell in American Idol when he was talking during the auditions. Love your voice, great presence. That's a no. I was like, well, wait, you just said you love their voice. What do you mean that's a no? Why is that a no? Why is that a no? What are you talking about, Simon?
I don't know if I'd go with that metaphor, because Simon was not the nicest guy about
No,
that.
he wasn't.
I mean, yeah. I prefer to think of myself as a little nicer than Simon.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you are. I didn't say it was apples to apples. It was like Granny Smith apples to delicious apples, like similar but not the same. I don't even know what that means. I'm pretty sure they're the same. You think anybody out there? You think there's a person out there that if you lined up, and there's like way more apples than you think there are, if someone could line up all the apples, blindfold them so they couldn't see the coloration on them, and they could taste them and go, oh yeah, that's a Granny Smith. That's a Granny Smith.
Tom,
I'm saying no.
There are definitely people on Earth who could do that, but
you think
they're
so?
Specialists. They're specialists, Tom. They're
like 3-point shooters. What can you do? Not much. I can tell you the apples, though. If you want to, that's
really
that's
good
really
at comparing apples to apples. Yeah, really good at that.
Fantastic. All right, before we let you go, God, is there anything else basketball-wise I needed to get to? I could talk about Trace Jackson Davis. We could do that another time because he's just been – I could talk about him every week. Yeah, just how he's so consistent in what he does and the verticality that he brings. Like it's a whole different – it feels like a whole different team now that he's been in the lineup and playing, 25, 28. Doesn't it? It just feels different. It's like you haven't had this maybe since – you had JaVale or Bogues or, Fest, guys like that, where you could like really kind of attack vertically. And then when they attack the rim, you have somebody there to clean up mistakes. I mean, it just feels like a new team to me.
Yeah, it feels, our defense feels real, I mean, we've had stretches where, when we were playing Draymond at the 5, JK and Wiggs at the 3 and the 4, switching everything, where we've had really good defensive stretches, but it always felt vulnerable, just based on size and Draymond having to handle such a responsibility, protecting the rim and trying to, maneuver things the way he does when he's at the 4. But with Trace at the 5 and Draymond at the 4, that the defense feels real. And the other guy who I really want to point out is Wiggs. Wiggs has been fantastic. He was so good against the Lakers early on, setting a tone against D'Angelo Russell, who's just been amazing this season and so explosive. And Wiggs just handled that assignment so well and set a tone early in the game. And so Wiggs is in a great place too. And it feels like with the group we have now, our defense is for real. And that generally translates. So, hopefully that keeps going.
No, you guys, like I said yesterday, you guys are playing your best basketball of the year. You're playing great. Problem is you stumbled so much early on that you've set up a really difficult road just to get to the playoffs, let alone navigate your way through the playoffs. But you're playing your best basketball. So, I mean, that's really all you can ask. And you just go ahead and see what you can do and let her rip. And I think you guys have been playing that way the last few weeks now. So it's going to be fun. I know that. And they're playing, I hate the play-in. We won't get into that, but the play-in is going to be insane. I mean, the amount of Hall of Famers that are going to possibly be in the play-in. I mean, those games are going to be super, super intense.
Yeah, they will be. And you're right. I mean, I'm sure our fans are thinking about some of those games we lost early in the year, and it's human nature for us to think about that stuff. But the reality is everybody has those games, and some years you have a few more than you win, and it does feel like this year we lost maybe a few more than our share, and but this is. There's nothing you can do about it. And the good thing is our team has really persevered and put itself in a great position to be playing well at this time of year and to have a shot because of the play-in. We'll take it. Now we just got to take advantage of it.
Best of luck tonight, and I will catch up with you either tomorrow or this weekend. I like the Masters idea. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull that one off, but I do. Oh, that sucks. I just thought of it. I was like, that sucks. Steve's going to be mad. He has a game at 12:30. Guess what? I also have a game at 12:30. It just kind of hit me like what you said about me coming down. God dang it. What the hell?
I get kicked out, right?
Okay.
First quarter. I yell at the ref. You come down with a sore throat.
Okay.
Like Judge Schmales with the elbow in Caddyshack. I can't, Tim, I can't go. And then you come to my office, and we'll have two TVs, one on the Masters, one on the Warriors game, and we'll have maybe a 6-pack or so.
Should we put the small one on the Warrior game?
No, maybe we'll put one on the Masters and one on the featured group Masters.
Oh, nice! I think we're good to go.
And I'll get Eric Hausen just to come tell me the score of our game.
Okay, fantastic. I think that'll work. Never going to happen, but all right, my friend. Have a good day in the Rose City. See you get a W, and I will see.
All right, that was fun. All right, so are we gonna? I guess I gotta stay on for 6 more minutes. Okay, I do want to cover some notes that I took. One is to summarize tonight. I made some comments in the comments, obviously, typed in some comments while other things were going on. I do think that our veterans lost the game in the second quarter because we didn't respect the Pelicans, and they slapped us for that. So I said that twice. And the Pelicans went, no, we've arrived. Trey Murphy said, no, I've arrived on the ability to somehow obtain marketing or cap in the offseason. The fact that marketing only makes $18 million, man, that's hard to trade away. Let's look at Utah right here. Hoops Hype. I think it's 18 million. It's ridiculously small. Yeah, 18 million. I'd pay him twice that. Man, why would you trade that? Why would you do that? Of course, you trade all these. But yeah, but he's only got him for 1 year. Then you got to pay him a boatload. So I take that back. Only one more. Ha. So let me add that to the notes. And yet, Laurie will only make. So we gotta throw in. So I don't know. It's a small salary to deal with. Laurie will only make, and we don't have a ton of draft picks, so Laurie will only make 18 million. So the possible good news with that is it's only for one more year. Then you got to pay him. So don't know what Danny Ainge wants to do with that. And then also I typed in the ramifications. If the Suns beat Minnesota, then they have to rely on the Lakers to beat the Pelicans. So wait a minute, I made a mistake earlier. The Pelicans need the 6th seed. So they have to go full bore against the Lakers. So therefore, my bad. My bad from earlier, especially with the poll on which youngster is going to get game ball Sunday versus Utah. My bad. What time is that game? Let us look. NBA.com. Change it to Sunday. It's to the right, which is later. 12:30. Same as all of the rest of them. I think they just have them all early because it's a Sunday. They can get away with it, and it gives everybody more rest before the play-in. All the games Sunday are at 12:30 p.m. Pacific. All the games Sunday are done by the end of the 12:30 p.m. tip-offs. And so for rest leading up to Tuesday play-in games, to be fair, so I still think we rest everybody. But I still think, so I don't take it back. I still think we rest everybody. Rest every vet. No, not every vet. We rest the main guys, like Looney will play. We rest the main guys because the cost of hoping the Lakers beat the Pelicans. Wait a minute. Oh, the cost of hoping the Pelicans beat the Lakers. My bad. Is too great. Yeah, what do you think? We should end the poll and then just take a quickie poll with you guys to, we got one more minute to go. So the poll will now end if I can get my MacBook to quit giving me that that menu. Only 44 votes. So results of the poll. Leicester by a landslide. Doubled the nearest guy. But the real poll is should we simply rest the main guys Sunday? Pelicans, Lakers. Pelicans at Lakers, right? Arrow? Where's Pelicans? Nope. New Orleans. Lakers at LAL at NOP. Needing LAL to lose. All happens same time as Utah GSW. Tough one. I don't know what I would vote for. I think I'd vote for rest. Yeah. I'll vote for rest. Plus, he's already got a tweaked ankle that we don't know if it's going to be ready by Sunday. Klay started slow today. True. Okay. Go vote. I mean, vet. I said vet so many times. Yeah, I mean, that's a valid argument. That's a valid argument. We crossed 5 hours. So I'm a copy Cholo's. I might use your comments in the next article, guys. Check it out. What other ones are there? So let's put Cholo's up there. It's new. I thought that was what's new. Oh, appears to be. Oh, the Gary Payton one. Oh, JK injury. Okay. Yeah, it's a new injury. We couldn't find it. KD will be on the move. Yeah, let's take a look at Phoenix salary cap. Oops. Wrong menu. Escape. How do I get out of here? Phoenix. Let's see. Oh. Okay. So you're saying he will demand a trade? Uppercut. Yeah, uppercut. Forget the slap in the face. It was an uppercut. Let's see. Oh, DVD fell asleep. That's all good. What else are you saying? Let's see. The Tolbert. Oh, yeah. I got a link for you right here. SoundCloud. And here, I'll give you the main Warriors one, but it's, well, then you got to scroll past. I'll just give you the, copy the link here. Link copied. Boom. Interesting, seeing that pattern the whole season. I don't discount it. I'm not going to just ignore it. I hear you. Interesting dilemma for the coaching staff. It's not just Lakers lose, but Sac loses to Jailblazers. Oh, for us to get the 8th seed. Yeah, Sac's not losing to Jailblazers. All right, good comment. I'm gonna put that in my article tomorrow. Yeah, I got to do an article, but I also got to do my taxes, or at least get them started. Damn. DVDV's just 100% rest. Anybody else? Rest only Steph. Okay. That's definitely in play as well. Okay, any other comments? Before we call it a night, I went 5 hours. Wow. Don't write Jailblazers. True. Let me change that. It's all if Lakers lose to Pelicans. And the thing is that they're playing at the same time that we are. Makes it extra difficult. Klay starts slow. Dre's turnovers. I know, right? Comes from resting. Oh. Yeah, Yeah, I think it's. Oh man. Wait, did Draymond have a lot of turnovers against the Lakers? Have TOVs in the beginning of LAL game? Let me know. Because I think it's mainly the playing down to the competition, but actually it's probably not. He just does that. He just takes risks. He just hasn't, one giant baby step for Draymond at a time, right? This year, do I really expect him to suddenly understand not to take those risks anymore? There was a thing in Portland where, no, I think it was Slater asked Draymond. I think Draymond did turn the ball over to trying to hit Trace or BP, and they went the wrong way. 2 turnovers. And Slater was asking him, I think it was the LA game. So maybe it was that one. And was asking how Chris Paul came over to you to talk to you about that. Didn't really get into why he threw those passes that weren't catchable, or Trace wasn't there, or, they just couldn't read Draymond's mind. Well, then, how can you expect a rookie to read your mind, let alone a third-year player? Just dial it back, Draymond. But he can't. One baby step, one giant baby step at a time. He's got to stay in games first. So he's learning that. So it's like next year he'll probably learn to have a less risky style of play. Do or die twice next week. Yeah, and it's, yep, I know, yep. Okay. Other argument for resting is to clean up the AAU turnovers. How does resting clean up the AAU turnovers? Why would you underestimate the 6th seed team? Oh, no, I mean, it was during the game. We gave them the first punch. They only scored 17. We expected them to lay down. Bottom line. That's what happened. It wasn't like going into the game. In fact, going into the game, we didn't underestimate them. Then we gave them a huge punch. 17 points, and we're like, oh yeah, we got you. You're gonna roll that. You're gonna roll over and quit. Nope, we're not. Oh, okay. Oh, and we're old, so we can't retaliate on your punches as well. We can't retaliate on the counter punches as well. That's what I think. That would be my recap. The momentum of Klay and Dray doing a good job before Blazers, I think, and feel they cool down during rest. So Robbie doesn't want them to rest. I could see that. I mean, all of these are I think they're all good reasons. I just the Steph tweaked ankle might put Steph in the rest category, though. I hear you on the Klay and Draymond getting out of rhythm. I hear you on that. And Wiggins. I'm thinking rest Steph. And that's what we do here. We talk it out. We talk. We comment, make good comments. Don't throw anybody under the bus in the process. And we maintain a mindset of being able to accept parameters to learn. Man, Cholo and Robbie got me thinking, yeah, I don't want them rusty. That's what happened, I think. Well, maybe not. You could then argue that we came out like really well, but then Cholo's right. Klay came out not very well. Whew. Yeah, I hear you though. I'm leaning that way. Yep, Dre is definitely used to that bad habit of just taking chances. Take all the chances you want when you got Leandro Barbosa cutting. You got Kevin Durant. You got, who else is a vet? That Sean Livingston. Man, dial it back, Draymond. Andre Iguodala cutting. Man, you could really just sling that ball anytime you wanted. What they need to do is hire somebody to go cut up all the tape. They already hired him. They need the video coordinator when the season's done to go cut up all the tape. And with Iguodala, Sean Livingston, and so on and so forth. Yep. They need the video guy to go cut up all the film with Livingston, Iguodala, Barbosa, Durant, all of those guys, those vets, cutting to the hole, making the right reads of Draymond, and present that edited film to Dre to say, look, it's not Hall of Famers catching your passes no more. But yeah, baby steps. This season, the step was to not get ejected. Oh, man. Draymond. Oh. And then Steph. Oh. But whatever. Do you see us celebrating the 8th seed like Pat Bev? I don't even remember that. But yeah. Yeah. What's the standings look like? OKC up there? Wow, Denver. Wow. So Minnesota is incentivized to win against Phoenix. They want the 1 seed. Not that incentivized, I don't think. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they do. That'll be a topic of discussion Sunday. Yeah, I'm okay resting Steph. Yep. Limited minutes. Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. Got to take the bad with the good. Yep. hard habits to break for our vets. I don't want their sense of urgency taking a back seat again. I don't think that'll be a problem heading up to Sacramento or wherever we go. Pat stood on announcer's table through his jersey. Cried on the way to the locker room. Was that with Minnesota? Anyway, we need all the players to be laser focused. Actual remaining game. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah. Yeah. So I was wrong then. It is my bad on the poll. Game ball to which youngster? Spoke a little too soon. Oh yeah, GP2, man. Oh boy. Hope you're okay, GP. Okay, we'll call it a night. Man, I went to 5:17. I got to go eat dinner. I have some seared ahi tuna waiting for me. Yeah. Yeah. Should have ate it earlier. It might be a little dry right now, but I threw it in the fridge and like hope for the best. Yeah, I was in such a scramble before the game that I ended up not having dinner. Okay, playing with the youngsters just in practice. We don't even practice, or the Warriors don't. Yeah, I hear you on that, Robbie. Put that in the article tomorrow. Good to have you guys all, and I want to keep repeating it. To repeat the good vibes and the good things is like, I'm so lucky to have you guys, to be here talking to you for 5 hours and a half. Man, it's like to talk about the Warriors. We just had a huge, tough loss. Just like Klay said, it stings. And yet I can, 19 minutes after midnight go, that was another cool experience with my friends. And even though you're virtual friends and you're just commenting in a comment and all that, it's guaranteed you're an actual person at the other end. Hope AI never takes over commenting. I'm sure people will find out a way to do that, but at least we started this before that technology came around. So I know for sure that you guys are real out there somewhere in the world, which is actually really neat if you think about it. Really unique. Like we got a Warrior friend here and there, and all of you guys. Some of you are already asleep because it's so late right now, but like, you won't be on Sunday, I hope. What time is it? What time will the game be? 12:30 p.m. Sunday for you guys in the Far East? Just out of curiosity. Oops, this should have been a question mark. If we can get 2 to 3 stops from youngsters in crunch time, yeah. They found a way to make songs. I know AI is crazy. And let me cue this up. I queued up the Just Us here. 1 a.m. in India. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Oh yeah, AI. Oh, did you see? Did you see the real AI, as in Iverson, got a statue in Philly their I don't know what it's called, Legends Walkway or something like that. And it's this tiny little statue. And the moment I saw that statue, I'm like, all right, so the owner of the Sixers was like, oh yeah, let's get a statue for Iverson. And then the executive assistant goes, okay, I just got off the phone with the statue maker. That'll cost you $20,000. Okay. How about if we made it half size? Yeah, they say it's $15,000 because they still gotta, do whatever. Oh, so the Philly owner is like, all right, we're gonna go with the small. Let's go with the tall. Now he asks his executive assistant to go find out about statues, and she's like, they're asking me if you want a venti, a grande, or a tall. And he go, oh, okay, venti, that'll be $25,000. Okay, grande, no, all right, we'll get a tall. And then he has to go tell Allen Iverson, oh, we actually got you the tall mini statue. I mean, it's like, okay, literally it's like 2 yards tall. It's ridiculously small, but okay, you got a statue for Iverson, all right. But dude, so ironic, dude. Not Joel. If Joel gets a statue that small, he'll just say, never mind, trade me. Oh my gosh, that statue was a miniature. Oh man. Let's see. Demise of our dynasty. You never know. You never know. If we somehow win 2 playing games, you shall retract that statement. You will see yourself retract. Right? Look at the, oh my gosh. Look at the, thank you for finding the statue size. Oh my gosh. It's a miniature. It's a freaking trophy. They didn't build him a statue. They built him a trophy. Oh, sorry, Alan, but at least it's something. At least it's something. Night pose. Oh, definitely, man. Definitely. I know, right? AI deserves a bigger trophy than that. Come on. All right, let's do the justice. And let's end the poll because I have to before we end the live stream. Oops, you retracted that. Oh, that is such a small statue. Justice 1, 2, 3 and Brate. Let me type that in. Just us 1, 2, 3. Forgot to do the caps lock. Brate. Decky, honoring you. Klay should be counting 4 rings. Oh man, I don't know if he would approve of that. I don't think he'd approve of that. All right, guys. See you in oh my gosh. So what is that? 24 hours? 36 hours? Oh my gosh. 36 hours. Yeah, I think so. All right, thanks guys. Blessed.